Hey, how's it going? What's up, Gemini Dark? Actually, I'll let you in on a little secret. Zerk Radio is on. So if you want to cue something up, go ahead. Hey, Holiday and Matt Wink. Echo Striker, Quawar, Subadai Dark, Ren, Breaker, Shadow Destroyer. CDN. How's it going, guys? Hello, Holiday. Wait, did I say? Whatever. Hi again. But yeah, gentlemen, Zerk Radio is afoot. So if you want to cue something up, be my guest. I did, damn it. Alright, Koitos. Hey, Xenophile, thank you very much for the 60 months, my good sir. Hey, boss, here's to the big 6-0. Hey, thank you very, very much for your support, Xenophile. Appreciate it, my dude. Hope you've been doing well. Let's see. Oh, you're speedrunning Trauma. Good luck, dude. It's her. Hello, IA. What's up, QP?
そんなわけで護衛を拝命しました。このマイナーのゴッホと謎の得意点を遊び尽くし、じゃない、掘り尽くしましょうね。
My God. Dude, scared the shit out of me. I pressed play on Moobot, and it fucking shows the volume meter maxed out, and I'm like, shit! Wow. This craft certainly is mining. We got Van Gogh in the new Minecraft. But yeah, played by Jack Black. Hey, what's up, y'all? Thank you for the 47 months. Rocket Stone, brother. Oh, are you shitting me? Well, surely Van Gogh can win with the power of Golden Sumo, even if I don't level her up. Hello, Miyakutsu. Hello, Shadow Ray. Oh, shit. No, so I am Steve. Okay, pro tip, the children yearn for the mines? Of course. It's not looking so good for the Gog. The Gogster. He sounds somewhat more deranged than usual. That's what happens when you just show her Coco Melon.
Inspiration! 湧いた！星空よし、街並みよし。ゴードリラ、全速全開！巻き込まれたも知りませんよ。
Yo! Awfully fancy, isn't it? God damn. What do you think of Van Gogh's bus? Well, I'd like to reach them. But from what I've seen, they're promising. There's like an actual like real servant there. Contender for new phone heater? Listen, I don't need a new phone heater. All I have to do is pick Gilgamesh and spam his Buster card. So let's see. Hello, Tempest Silver, Zell. Welcome. Alright. Let's grab some foes. So we can at least give her a appropriate welcome. Hopefully that's fine. Hey, how's it going, Requiem? Welcome. Where is VG? Oh, don't mind the Hakuno collection. Yeah, let me move my mic a little bit. It's kind of in the way. Hello, Field Lavenders. What is this? Oh, it's Behemoth's theme. I forgot it even had like a part 1. Because you barely hear it. Dude, I think every time I've ever fought Behemoth, like... she enters phase 2 before you can actually hear the lyrics of phase 1. There we go. Is this part 2? I only remember this part when those lyrics kick in right there. The whole intro and stuff I've never heard. Yeah, let's just do that. That's crazy. I didn't even realize it had an opening. Alright, thanks for the Prime, Beppis. Miners? Does the event end? It's got less than a week. So if any of you guys are trying to get a sneak peek on, oh, what was it? Sneak peek for the Lost Belt 6 Super Recos. Those end even sooner. On the Cunny chart, where does Van Gogh Miner fit? I mean, Van Gogh herself has a limited amount of Cunny energy. However, I think the fact that she plays Minecraft is a significant factor. All I'm saying is that Van Gogh would make the ultimate FBI agent. She's crunny, crazy, and funny. She summons Minecraft? Yeah, don't you know? Van Gogh is technically called Van Gogh parentheses Steve. What's up, Peaceful? Dude, crunny sounds like something that the British eat. Can anyone confirm? What's up, Zeri? Hey, you got Caster. Congratulations, dude. Are they really gonna make me crawl this way? Crawl my way through this event one tile at a time? Surely they won't. Oh, shit. She sounds really fucking familiar. No, she's stunned! Help! Help! Oh, okay. Oh, taboo. Yes. Time limit for Zerk Radio, 5 minutes flat is the limit. Did I like Oku? I liked it when it didn't lag. I'm hoping this one doesn't. I actually didn't mind Oku. The rushing it sucks, but I think as an idea, it was okay. Alright, hold on. Enjoy playing as a new FGO player in 2024? No. I mean, truth be told, it was less painful than I was expecting in a number of regards, but it was still kind of fucking painful. One thing that really surprised me was that the new player experience is less onerous than I initially expected. I guess Fuyuki, for all its blemishes, or for all its wrinkles, is actually like not a terrible introductory chapter. Stuff afterwards, a little hairier. Oh. May chains are beneficial? Absolutely. Honestly, though, if I wanted to play, I could have just kept going. Because FGO let you go for a long fucking time before you have to like actually worry about your AP running out. You just call Berserkers bad? The thing is, a couple of the Berserkers that you start the game with are not particularly great. Like, if you know which Berserkers are good, you could do some serious work. Like, if you work with, like, Lubu or Heracles. Or, say, you... even running someone like Darius can get you decent results. Or, say, if you got Tomacat as your starter. But if you try and, say, like, play the initial part of the game with Spartacus or fucking Salome or Caligula, yeah, you're in for a rough time. I mean, they'll kind of plow through the early parts, but you'll hit a wall much sooner with those than with, like, the decent ones. What is Van Gogh's fucking NP type? I forgot already. Hold on. It's quick. Okay, that checks out. Heracles without Bond. Heracles without Bond is is still pretty good, dude. Let's just do this. Oh man, I wish there was a way I could pick a random attacker and just roll with it. You know what? I'm gonna use Space Ereshkigal for a little bit. And we'll just rotate through main attackers as we go along. Oh god, there's a Dropsy in this event, isn't there? Uh-oh. Alright, so we got King Tut. We got Van Gogh. Swap her out for my old friend Zhu Fu. My old friend Zhu Fu. And then, let's see, who do we throw in? You know what, let's throw in Britomonte. There. It's fucking seamless. How's it going down long? Let's see. I got Vlad and Gasteria as my first 2 SSRs. God, Juno was your first GSSR. That's pretty fucking good. For like a YOLO GSSR, that's really fucking good. Well, yeah, Heracles thought his Bonzi is still Heracles, a fairly robust berserker. You have to remember by year 1 standards, Heracles is kind of fucking nuts. Let me turn down the sound effects by a tick. And go to the polls! How's it going, Phazon? Hello, Azure Absol. Welcome. I forget what her 3rd skill does. I'm gonna assume it does something good. It's not actually relevant! Whoops! Welcome to my favorite pastime of forgetting how servants work every time I play this game. No! I'm just a tiny bit short. I'm such a fool. Oh, that's fine. Wait a second, Space Electrical is good against extra classes. What the fuck am I doing? Why am I using her? Isn't Tachyon like actual like radio shit? Yeah, that actually I don't know if it ever got into the radio, but a little too close to the sun. Should be so class advantage? No, you're thinking of Draco Nero. Space Ereshkigal has different class advantage. Every beast has different class interactions. Yeah, I believe Space Ereshkigal does extra damage to extra classes besides Avengers. But she does neutral to everything else. Or all standard classes, I think. I think? Okay, I understood none of that. Oh! There's a mining mechanic. It's time-based. Kinda wish I had done that sooner. Oops. Oh well. Not bad. So materials, I see. Okay, let's see. We're fighting assassins. You know what? That might be a good chance to take one of our good friends out for a test drive. Where the fuck is she? Ah, there you are. Nitocris of the Avenger variety. Wait, this probably just drops tier 1. Yeah, that's going good. Okay, it's a little harrowing. I guess I should try and unlock her starting charge append. I'm really trying hard not to just double cast destroy everything. All rise for the national anthem. Well, well, if it isn't Henry Jekyll. Dr. Jekyll! It's actually pronounced Jake the Second. Alright, duly noted. Bust through, Van Gogh. Oh, we gotta... Oh, I'm going to the treasure, of course. Oh, I see stairs. Okay, so that's where this is going. Alright, what's in the box? Game? Also, I came to a decision regarding the status of Fallout 76. Hold on a second. Because it's on the Supreme Suffering Subathon, but it costs like $40. I learned that sometimes it goes on sale for like $7 or like $10. And so there's no fucking way I'm playing quadruple the sale price for the privilege of playing fucking Fallout 76. Yeah, but the sales happen once every couple of months for that game. So I'm gonna stall for time. Is there an AoE Arts Lancer that doesn't suck dick? No. Okay, first of all, it is. I still think it's crazy that they've made a servant-like principle where all of his like relevant offensive effects are on a single skill. But he's still like a competent attacker. I kind of wish they would do this for more servants. Like, just have one skill that's like the battery buff combo. And have the rest be utility skills. Instead of like spreading out little bits of charge here and there, or like little offensive buffs. Like tied to shit like Invuln. Am I getting the correct drops? All the Arthurian drops are Knights in this game? No. I don't think we're even close. Because what are we missing? We're missing Sir Kay. We're missing the proper Galahad. Oh, dude, there are a lot of names here. I've never seen in my fucking life. Sagrum Roar. Oh, is the GSSR tonight? Oh. Maybe we could do some of that. Kay's a Gawain face? Oh. Wait a second! I'm looking at a list, and at the bottom is Sir Yvain. But underneath him is Sir Yvain the Bastard. Imagine you're fucking late to the round table and you get called the Bastard. That's like that image of the yearbook where there's like the guy and then it's like him again, but he's wearing sunglasses and it says like the cooler guy. Except in reverse. Wait, they gave Vango the Skog book? What do you mean? He was legitimate, just a bastard. Can you fucking imagine? Oh, you're talking about the Vango Prime. Okay. Let's see. 10 to 20% for every curse stack quick card removes. That's pretty good. I like that. I think it's a really good buff. And one that fits with her existing playstyle. That's pretty cool. Wait a second. Fall 76 is on... Oh, CDN, why'd you tell me that? Alright, hold on. After this stream, I'm getting it. The sale lasts through tonight, right? At least. I'm doing it. Okay, I need an archer. Who is my most beloved archer? One who will never betray me. Actually, wait. You know what, chat? Just to give you a show, I'm going to do it. Although, hold on. Alright, here. Let's, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me make it right. I'll make it right. There we go. Now all is right with the world. Hold on a second. Okay, skill 1 we need a max because it's a 50% battery. Skill 2 we want to get high because it's a card type buff. Skill 3 is a NP damage buff, so we want that. But skill 1 is the priority. Alright, let's go with that. Most of them betrayed you while you were rolling for them? That's fair. You grinded so much bond course just to get one Durga? And I just sat on her? Yeah. Well, listen. It's really better that you're the one sitting on her instead of her being the one stepping on you. Terrible things happen when it's the other way around. Oh, hey, I got a slight problem. I may have burnt all my QP on ill-conceived ventures. I'm actually going to stop leveling her. Because I'm actually terrified of running out of QP and needing to level something. Dude, and this is with me doing the ordeal called QP node every day. The Lotto Drought is a real bastard. Yeah, same brain. Absolutely. Why is Sakura face is so hot, but she's so off-putting herself? To be fair, I think the specific design we have for, like, Sakura in this game is not great. And I think that's a big part of it. Of why she's so... Oh! No! Okay, I'm going to be real with you, chat. My microphone partially obscures the left side of my FGO. And so I thought, that looks kind of... As the fucking screen is loading, I noticed that is not, in fact, Castoria. For fuck's sake! Damn it all! Alright, go! It's a little awkward when there's a huge-ass enemy on screen for this one, huh? Alright, fuck it. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. I think JP has a 3-week lotto. You never know with JP, honestly. Because they've really been doing some weird shit with how they run that game. This game, I suppose. While they're running the NA exclusive GSSR, I will. I'll make a video on it for the week. Like, legitimately, I think if they had just done normal-ass reruns and lottos, like, in between all the major story shit, it would have been fine. They could have just stayed the course. Something that Durga is objectively better than your Summer Jean. Yeah, it is unfortunate, but you know, the good thing is that anyone who wants to get into Durga needs to spend a lot of fucking dosh to get her up to snuff to existing Jeans. It's interesting, though, that the maps this time around aren't actually hidden. Like, as much as Delightworks was fucking up, they at least kept a consistent schedule of shit coming out. I don't know what that means. Oh, I guess this is income? Like, here's the weird thing. They could have just kept... Like, they could have just recycled old existing content. And had at least the pretense that the house wasn't empty. But the fact that they refused to do even that, I think, is really, it's really been biting them in the ass. Ooh, which way do we go? I think we might have something to unlock in the city, so I'm going to try that. Versus Minecraft? It has, it has. Alright, recollection quest, not recycled content, not the interesting kind. What are recollection quests for? They are for endgame players to wave their dicks around, and otherwise just grind through fights with the Immortal team. The thing about rerun events is that they are a benefit to anyone that isn't, like, the oldest of old heads. Because it's a way for new players to gain resources while getting new content. Well, content that is new to them. It's a way for them to get access to servants. Because as much as, whatchamacallit? Oh, what the fuck is it called? As much as the Evocation Shop has been like a boon to players that missed old reruns, I would much rather they just rerun the old events. Because that's a big part of the variety of the old game. Like, fighting fucking JP fanbase report that they hated it, what, the reruns? Ah, they're fucking dumbasses. That's what they are. If they don't want to play a rerun, they don't have to do it. You know, the current arrangement is just that no one has anything to do except fucking ordeal call dailies and recollection quests. Actually, I probably do want to get these. Yeah, they give materials, they give quartz. They used to give rare prisms too, but they couldn't even let the players have that.
Master 様のサーバントは大きな変化を遂げました。つまり
Here's the thing, Crimson. I think it's okay for games to not have events running, like, consecutively back to back, because that in and of itself can be exhausting. But for a game to have extended stretches, like, we're talking, like, months of fucking nothing, that's bad. Hey, how's it going, Mystic? Ah, it's going alright. We chillin'? Yeah, like, there are games that... Like, I think there is a benefit to having a game eventually catch up so that it's on par globally. But you don't want to do it in just one frenetic push. And as it turns out, no one even cares if the events are seasonal. Look at Blue Archive. They have fucking summer events happening in, like... They have summer events happening in, like, fucking January and shit. And no one cares. They're like, hey, cool, new event. Let's take this. Wait, Alchemy Stars is end of servicing? Oh. The CN version, but that's the main server? That's crazy. I can't imagine the global ones are long for this world either. You think the only two gotchas where you can make the case of too many events at once? Well, what do you mean at once? If you mean consecutively, which is what I'm saying, then I can think of some others that have had that problem. Action Time had a very severe version of that problem where every event was a grind event. And they just had them back to back to back to back, and you have to manually farm them. Wait, a review star that had literal events running concurrently? That's crazy. That's, like, actually insane. Here's the thing about Lost Word, at least in my, in my experience playing it, weird username. A game asking for a lot of your time is one thing. It's another thing for the game itself to not be fun to play, while also asking for a lot of your time. And that's the big issue that I had with Lost Word, which is that the actual, like, gameplay, the combat of Lost Word is just like, who gives a fuck?
ゴッホはまだまだやれます。クラフトに必要なのは工夫を凝らし、どんどんやれることを増やします。つまりゴッホが工夫をするということで。あれ、これ口で言っても通じないのでは？
Oh yeah, games with an archive? Yeah, where stuff gets added after a period of time, yeah. Nikkei has that. God, even as old of a game as it is. Grand Blue Fantasy has that. Arknights? Yeah, Arknights does have it. And here's the crazy thing about Grand Blue specifically. Grand Blue's crossovers get added to the archive too. Some of them anyway. Let's see. Events in Limbus are added as permanent story chapters just without stores. Oh, that's pretty cool. Ah, hello, Zins. Thank you very much for the Prime, good sir. I'll be getting a good weekend, or having a good weekend, hoping to get some good from the NAGSSR. Hey, good luck, dude. Actually, are the GSSR picks known? If so, we can give them a look. Hold on. Oh yeah, here. In that case, I could try and set up some sort of thing. Tier list? I don't know about a tier list, but I could definitely give some suggestions. Oh, this is where the Van Gogh copies are. Here, chat, let's do a short wager before I forget. How many will I get a gold servant in daily rolls? Yes? No. And we'll set it for 10 minutes. Boom. Look at this fucking scumbag. This piece of shit. Who is this? Rio Emerald. I'll remember that name. How's it going, Asherell? By the way, if any of you play Grand Blue Fantasy and haven't looked into the event archive yet, definitely play that Code Geass event. It is worth it. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a big thing. Oh. Oh. So that's the gimmick, huh? No, I didn't mean to target her! For fuck's sake! Oh, I'm so bad today. What the fuck is wrong with me? Dude, Durga's just like a bad luck charm for me. Holy shit. I'm in so much fucking trouble, dude. My skills were sapped by my new account. No! I'm guessing this thing loses some of its protection every time it's hit by a quick effect. Either that or it's resistant to anything that's not a quick card. Because it took damage from Durga's follow-up card. Which I believe was an arts? Or the 3 command spell refresh QL? Oh, really? You know what that means? Now I can have a lot more farming accidents. Dude, fuck Bob and Shi. I think Atalanta would massacre this thing. Oh, we got one, boys. We got a live one. Let's go. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't know why anyone would ever actually keep Durga in any Ascension besides Kali. Cooler design, cooler NP. Insatiable bloodlust. Oh, I got a fan of base Durga and second. Oh shit. No, my pen got. Finally, my second Van Gogh. But yeah, let me go look up the GSSR page. We can do a little bit of that a little later. You would not. I've never been happier in my life to see 10 million QP. Do you think I could ask Morgan for a loan? Flavor of the day? Oh, it's Coca-Cola. I have some Mountain Dew, but it's a little warm, so I'm letting it cool. It's absolutely because I forgot to put the bottle away yesterday. Thankfully, I remembered to put the lid back on at least.
ますよ。
Does anyone here have a list of the GSSR servants? Because it's not on their news website. At least as far as I could tell. Oh no, I'm out of snacks. No, I am a snack. Alright, I guess we gotta go back to floor 1 and do that quest. Fine. A pick from the stream, that'd be much appreciated. This little bastard. You know what's wild? The game is so centralized around meta servants already that I'm kind of shocked that they... Oh, this is tier 2. I'm kind of surprised they haven't just added a filter. Just to, like, remove all... whatchamacallit? To remove all, like, non-double-up supports. Okay. Thank you guys for the link. Alright, let me go grab that. Excuse me. Hello, Zectamerk. Who's that with a grilled mouse? Who do you think? They're rats, by the way. Just say those magic words and he'll reveal himself in time. Oh, interesting! It's a start-GSSR. So it's like one pool. Okay, that's pretty interesting. I'm just saying what I want off the top of my list. I know who I don't want. It's the Beeb. Yep, that is Kali's NP, Fro. It's pretty sick. Is this not what I think it is? Oh my god.
丈夫。落ち着いて普段通りに。
All right.
うますぎ我が知らせ禁断の呪詛。やだな。戦いですから白兵戦行きます。くら死ね。聞くがいいこの律動は。女神が魔人の血をすすり訪れるのは黒さあかい。
Alright, chat, it's time for me to reveal one of the deadly secrets that I've added. So you may have noticed that there are some point perks. Destroy a goal is back early. I have decided that for any bonus goals, you can use destroy the current goal to force a 2-hour timer. And at the end of those 2 hours, it will disappear. And the next one in line will show up. This does not apply for the current bit goal, which is a main wheel goal. I think last month I set it to 30 minutes, that's way too short. I think 2 hours is a lot more reasonable. Boss help, I can't stop watching Ricardo Milos dancing. That's the funniest way anyone's ever come out of the closet. Alright, so our goal is actually to look for plots of grass, I think. Ah, yeah. Because if we go to a field... Oh my god, it's the fucking throne room! You guys remember that, right? The generic throne room that like half the interludes take place in. Will goals today add to the subathon timer? I'm going to say no, only because I'm not counting the subathon timer today. It's not counting down right now. So it would make accounting a huge pain. Wait, the hands are in that room? Let me check again. Are they? I see embers. No, I don't have enough. But yeah, so how it's going to work is that goals today can be killed, but they cannot, they don't add to the subathon timer. That is the double-edged sword. You're in line for a ride at Universal Studios and it broke down? What the fuck? It's unfortunate. You know what? I'm gonna show off Medusa. I will only show her off in her best state, which is 111 NP2. That sounds about right. God, this better not be an AoE node. You're remembering why you dislike Overwatch? Ah. You've been freed from the spell. Oh. Well, I suppose that's another valid reason to dislike Overwatch. Boss, mistake is stronger than JP now? It is. Like, unironically. The only thing JP has is access to really strong new characters, but... God damn it, it's an AoE! No, please don't be art. Oh! I'm just gonna save a little time and just burn some AP. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Alright, well, thank you for coming to my Medusa showcase. Oh, Medusa could have taken them, maybe in like, you know, 10-15 minutes. I'm gonna opt to go for a swap instead. Here, you know what? Fuck that. I will use... Oops. The greatest, most misunderstood, underrated AoE Art Saber. Just kidding, he's not underrated at all. Alright. It's Tomoe goes in. That would have been funny too. Which one was this? This was from one of the Christmas events. Oh, it's the Hot Springs event. Gonna go hard for Winter Ludmilla? No. At this point, I actually think they're gonna release a power creep water character. You watch Arcane Season 1? Nope, we have not. Okay, now we know the next one is going to be Buster. For sure, right? Arcane has done the impossible and made you think Riot can do some good? Damn, that good, huh? Holy shit. Like, here's the thing, right? Mystic, I'm thinking, like, so far, there are, like, 2 card types that I could think of that have just absolutely fucking... Well, 3. That have absolutely fucking busted main attackers right now. Those are Electric with Cinderella. They are Wind with Scarlet Black Shadow, and Iron with Red Hood. So that means Fire and Water are kind of still, like, just going off the fumes of what they already have. Well, actually, Fire has Asuka. I don't know if Asuka's super OP, though. She's good. But she's not, like, crazy, like, fucking ruin the game busted. Also, thank you for the 55 months, Curb. What the fuck is this? Yeah, you know what? I agree. Thank you for the sub, Curb. However, you have committed a crime which cannot be forbidden. And so you must pay. That's for making me read that with my own eyes. Why is there another... Oh, it's different. It's different. You motherfuckers. What an absolute debate. I don't think there's any fields over there. So our goal is just to find a free quest, I guess, at this point. I like how now we have a subset of Schizo posting, which is BB posting. Alright, give me a second, everyone. I'll be right back, then we can spin our dailies. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Let's see what we got here. 50-50 on whether I'll get a gold servant. Alright, let's find out. You'll laugh if Chime is water and busted. I wouldn't mind that. But yeah, I unironically think they're gonna release a crazier, like, water and fire unit. Eventually. Because those are the two, like, elements that are suffering the most from, like, the lack of, like, a super-powered anchor right now. Like, Fire has Alice, but, like, the problem with Alice, for them trying to sell units, is that Alice requires either skill or skill, quote-unquote, to get effective DPS out of her. And so they'll probably try and make a fire unit that's, like, way more... that dishes out damage without needing, ridiculous micro. SSR Robbie? That's a possibility, yeah. Now, here's my way of thinking. they're gonna release another Neon. They're gonna release an Ascended Neon, or as I like to call it, Summer Neon 2. And she's gonna save. She's gonna save Fire. All right, no luck over on JP. Let's swap over to main. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on. It's gonna crash anyway. May as well do this now. Here's my crazy fucking prediction for the future. They're eventually going to have, like, a Heretic Neon. Like a Neon Heretic arc. And that's how they'll justify upgrading her. SSR Rappi, dog, honest, and Heretic Neon? Oh, naturally. Oops, it's a little out, excuse me. There we go. Here's the thing, right? Like, Neon is already so, like, neurotic that you can easily see, like, her Heretic form. Hey guys, I have exclusive sneak information about Heretic Neon's transformed form. You want to see it? All right, here you go. Here's a sneak. Here's a spoiler. You see? True firepower. And instead of like a cylinder in the middle revolver, it's just like glasses. And the glasses just rotate as the gun fires. It's perfect. Remember when Elegant installed Boom? Yes. That was a good CG. No luck on main. It's gonna come down to mistake. So let me turn this down. Alright, no luck. Overdue. Mistake we go. Alright, let's go. I wonder if Oswald will win the NPC poll? Probably. Oh, actually, no. You know who else could win? The other members of Cinderella Squad. Oh yeah, Behemoth and Leviathan as well. That's a possibility. Red Shoes? Imagine if Red Shoes fucking wins. Can you... Holy shit. Let's see. Thank you for the 50 bits, Curb. Again, I apologize for my horrifying message. Great, safe Fino. Who should I aim for in the Part 2 GSSR? I mean, you don't have a choice in the matter. You're kind of just stuck with whatever you get. Because it's a single pull, right? You can't really choose. Who you'd want is a different question. Like, honestly, if I were to get, like, any attack... Like, if I were to get any of these characters from 0 to 1, it would be Caster Scotty. But setting Caster Scotty aside, I think First Hassan, really. Because First Hassan is a really good fucking soloist, and he does a lot of what he does, even at NP1. Oh, it's our last chance. We're out. We're out of space. Alright, let's go. No luck. Oblivion has found us. Sorry, believers. You're out of luck. It's okay, though. Let's have a little fun with it. Tell you what, chat. I'm going to do a 110 spin into Mistake's Castoria banner. And let's see what happens. Alright, skip roll. Go. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a min roll! Terrible omen. Alright. That is the worst possible omen. Alright, alright. Back to it. You gonna end on that? Yeah, well listen, we'll have a chance at revenge tonight. I don't want to push my luck. Yeah, I want a tier 3 for this one, I think. Oops. There we go. Got a crate to 120? Very nice. Triple XP, it is really nice. I'm planning to go deep on leveling my Murasaki once I get around to freeing up some main inventory space. Oh yeah, there's a GSSR. Yeah, we'll talk about it a little later.
女神が魔人の血をすすり訪れるのは黒く
Yo, Chad, you wanna see something cursed?
当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね
The heroine is a handsome high school girl who stole my girlfriend? With lingering feelings, pride, and ulterior motives, this is a NTR romantic comedy. Okay, I still need a tier 1, and I still need... Oh, actually, no. Now we just need tier 3. And we're good. I take it this is one of those events where you want to run, like, the 4 copies distributed.
お知らせ確認よし 日本のコンビニエンスストアは品揃え、品質、サービス、多製で達成ウィレム、お願い
Free quest spotted. Oh god, is this a gimmick fight? Please don't be a gimmick fight. It's gonna be a gimmick fight, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. Save me, Takeru. Actually, no. Who needs Takeru? I fight Britomonte? Oh, well, in that case. Oh, I changed my party out. I'm so dumb. Hold on. Save me, Britomonte. No. No, not save me, Britomonte. Perish, Britomonte. Alright, let's go. Oh, is Nobunaga here? Damn. Them buffing Van Gogh is even funnier than them buffing Merlin. It is pretty funny. It's interesting, too, because Van Gogh is one of the servants that would actually take a... Oh, no! I should have taken Takeru. What's the title of that thing? I forget the title. Oh, hold on. My screen cap saved it under the Japanese title. So good luck parsing that out. Kanojo o Ubatta Ikemen Bishoujo ga. Oh, thank you, Queller.
目覚めなさい。そうですか。クリューサーオール、脈動せよ。その光は怪物を生むるつぼ。母たる私が見届ける極限解放。キュベレイ。
This is so fucking loud. Damn.
ケルベロ。そうですか。したいいでしょう。乱暴で何が悪いのです。水ヘリよ。こうしてあげます。怪物と出会えばこうなるのです。
Oh, okay. I can't read that, but I can only assume it says something in the lines of goddamn hot.
我が死の先に異形の剣あり。暴れなさい。渓流王。とどめは私が引き受けた。瓦礫となり果て。消し飛ぶがいい。
I swear to God, this one is like an order of magnitude louder than every other NP.
ケルベロ。いいでしょう。なんだケルベロ。いいか。つまらぬものを切ってしまいました。
Queen and Joe's horse also pretty loud, but I think Medusa's like way louder. Wait a second. We got Van Gogh Minecraft. You know what that means, right? Next year, we are going to get Van Gogh Parkour Civilization. Let's head north.
破砕、爆砕、北斎。てってって。
Alright, fuck this. I'm just gonna look up what the free quests are. Give me a sec. Losing my fucking mind. This one drops all three by the look of it. Interesting. Yeah. You know what? Let's commit on 3. Because I believe we're 1 short, aren't we? Who's the most trivial arts looper in the game? That would be... In terms of raw looping, probably Da Vinci. But my Da Vinci... Do I even have Da Vinci on this account? I don't. Ibuki? Ibuki's fairly generous. But you also won't get bonus damage. Then again, bonus damage might not matter. Surf Mo! Surf Mo's a good idea. Percival. You know what, chat? I think I know the solution. Actually, no, wait. Let's just do this. Fuck it. I mean, she's not a trivial looper. She's got a really big battery, but, you know, not so good at the naturally hitting 100% part. It's mellow time. This is very, very bad. I'm in deep shit. Okay, hopefully that pushed it over the edge. Because if I can't hit 80%, this is going to get real ugly. $85. I'll take it. Oh, the things I do for Zhufu. Oh, I got a C. Cool. Hell yeah. Oops, hold on. Yippee! Chat, I have something to discuss with you. So you may be familiar with, okay, show of hands, who here thinks Gareth is good? Not like good in the game, but like, you know, a good person good. Okay, we got a couple of people. All right, well, listen. I need to show you something. Did you know that when no one's looking, she is a homewrecker? Could you please stop messaging him? My husband? You see that? Hold on. That's the true face of Gareth right there. Hold on, let's You make it fit. Ah, you see? It fits right in the lineup, too. Here is a photo of her reacting to you doing Lady Avalon rolls. That's the fucking summer rolling experience. Do I have any horse curse catalysts? I do. Do you really want to see them, though? Are you sure? Are you positive? Alright. What a nice valley. Sure would be a shame if some Amazons came along to burn it. Was it the Amazons that burned it in Agartha? I forget. Was it Columbus? It was either or. Hey, what's up, Alice? Thank you for the tier 2 sub in the 69 months. Wait, is it actually your birthday? Hey, happy birthday! Thank you very much for stopping by. What you up to today? Any crazy birthday shenanigans? Fun day. Spent 2K plus saying quartz on MP5 caster. Oh my god. Holy shit. It's a hell of a present for yourself. Alright, everyone. Who here really, really, really wants to see that horse catalyst? Alright, alright. You guys say so. Wait, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Boom! Behold, the Ellie Cavalry. It could be worse. Do you really want worse? Is that a challenge? It's a stream ban despite chat. God. When you miss not nearly as cursed, it's fucking Shisho Horse. Oh my god, what is this? No, let's skip the current song. You got it. Be gone! I almost fucking did it. I'm looking at the CE first and foremost, Rio. Listen, some people are kind enough not to pollute the fucking support list with random bullshit casters. Is it the damage CE? I thought it was a drop CE. Am I losing my fucking mind? Oh, well, now I feel stupid. Oh, wait, it's both? Okay. Yeah, I was thinking, because it's the one that drops the, what is it? Like, the shit you convert into resources. What I'll probably end up doing is I'll convert, like... I'll probably run one of each CE. For the 90++. Like, one of each of the shop CEs. Sorry, the gacha CEs. And just fill the rest with the material drops. It's weird that they combine the damage and drop CEs. I don't mind it. I think it's actually like it's a nice change. Because one of like the weird issues this game has had over the years is just how much shit just accumulates in your inventory when events have multiple CEs. Chat, I'm gonna show you something. Okay, chat, you gotta tell me. First of all, how hot do you think this character is? Just on a scale of 1 to 10. $15? Pretty good. Let's see. 8, 11, 7, 7, 7, 7.5 to 8. 6, 8. What's the trap? Okay. Here's the catch. That's her dialogue. Alright, how hot do you think she is now? Alright. Here. You know what? I think we can spice this up, though. Yeah, I have an idea. Ban everyone below an 8. Also a good idea, but let's save that one for later. Alright. Let's come up with some better dialogue for her. There we go. Perfect. Oops. The worst part is, if she says that, it's a command. You have to do it. You'll be compelled to do it with Mashu-chan instead. Yeah, so her whole shtick is that anything she says, you have to do it. But that's only if if what she says is phrased as a command. However, instead of wearing a mask or something, she just opts to speak in incomprehensible yelps. Most of the time, when she's not trying to use her powers. Yeah. Wait, was this a gimmick fight? I think it was, wasn't it? I can't fucking tell. No matter. I have a universal solution. Yeah. There we fucking go. Hey, maybe I don't use Castoria. Fucking get him. Do I expect any Lost Belt 7 servants to get buffed? No. Because they're on a 2-year cycle, right? I think it'll be a little longer. I think if they're going to do it, it's going to be either early next year or really late this year. Although if anyone needs a buff, it's probably Talalok. Yeah, absolutely. She's definitely like the weak link of the Lost Belt 7 cast.
を続行しますか？いい判断です。それでこそ私のマスターかと。
Although they should also just buff Kukulkan, because fuck you. You got Guillotine recently, and her advice is always it's easiest, because one option is always Chuni and the other is just be normal. True. Always be Chuni. No! What is this shit? Oh god, it's... Okay, you know what? Fuck it, I'm just gonna do this. Because I'm fucking sick of them. I'm sick of them making me remake my party for this. I can't believe it. So this is the Shovel Forge I've heard so much about. Oh, speaking of the Nikkei event, here's one of my all-time favorite images from the previous one. This is me dying because a fucking rapture fell on me. You can see its little legs directly underneath the shattered. I was trying to get an item in like the far northwest, I think, and while I was doing it, what happened was that I barely, because there's a platform that you can only get onto by damage boosting. So you need an enemy to hit you as you, like, jump up. And the thing is that I was fighting for my life once I was on that platform, and I was at, like, 1 health. I kill all the enemies beneath me and around me. An enemy that I couldn't possibly have seen jumps down from above, lands on me, and I just die. That minigame, a little rough. Big mood. You know, I'm kind of dreading how many floors this place has. Because it certainly seems to have a lot. Okay, let's see. Where is the next plot? So there's one to the east. Yeah, let's hit the one to the east, and then let's head straight west. And then we can branch out from there. It's better. I can't, no comment, Curb. Because I have not seen either. Although, statistically speaking, sub's probably going to be better. Yes, grow my plots. Oh! I should advance to the next floor as quickly as possible, shouldn't I? Just so I can unlock all these, like, little things. All these plots of farmland. So then I can gain more for every free quest I do. And thus do fewer free quests overall. I mean, I guess overall I'm going to be doing the same number because I'd have to farm the shop anyway. But I'm thinking this way I could spend less time farming stuff in navigation. That might be worth it. This is the one that drops all three? Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's just do this. How's it going, Amends? Ah, you got it, Hollow Name. You see something coming up on the song list? Oh, what could it be? No! Hey, chat. This is the face I make when the Walmart wine kicks in.
ちょっぴり
あまりの資源これもまた
Okay, so now with that, we have a full set of drop CEs. Well, I have all the shop ones anyway. You know what's funny, Matt? I am like 99% sure that we haven't seen the last of her. God damn it, you guys.
ウィレムお願い
Oh, skip the current song. Oh, you got it. Alright. There you go. Whew. Oh, I don't know if I could actually reach there in time. I think I have to do at least one free quest no matter what.
破砕爆砕北斎エンジェッティ
Oh no, man. I mean like her brain survived that incident intact. So you could still physically be around. Holy shit, this place is big. There's a headless Robbie corpse still out there on the surface. Well, listen. Body's the part that doesn't matter. Is this the new Oku? It is. She's gonna get deodorant. Can you fucking imagine? If they just stick Red Shoes' head onto Robbie's body.
やだやっぱりやめるみなかみダメいや面倒知らせ禁断の授業ちょっと戦いですか今のうちに準備白兵戦行きます
Some people think she's not. There's no way. They're not like remotely alike. God, how many floors does this fucking thing have? It's quite a few, isn't it? There's at least... Okay, that's a lot of floors. I looked. I can only pray that some of those floors are just the floor with one thing on it.
ふむ、弱い。
All right. Hit. Oh, that's right, Chad. Hold on. I'll be right back. Then we can update something. The ongoing playthroughs, because this coming week, later on in the week, I'm going to be going over the ongoing playthroughs. Yeah, we're going to be spinning that wheel. We're going to be doing an extra session of one of them. But give me a second. Man, this place is big. Alright, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, to answer your question, Vidal, items on the Supreme Suffering Subathon do technically qualify for the top 10. However, by its very nature, the Supreme Suffering Subathon and the top 10 wouldn't really mesh, barring some crazy coincidence where I end up liking one of the Supreme Suffering Subathon games. So it's possible, but not likely. Let me put it that way. Also, how's it going, Patchmech? How's it going, boss? Yearning? Mining? I'm doing a lot of something, alright. Would Porphin be in my top 10? No, he wouldn't. An intriguing question, but no. Let me check something. I want to see what the requirement is to actually advance. You have to complete all scenario quests. Oh. So we have to go deep into these no matter what. There's a lot less room to skip around than I thought. It seems like we need to go into each branch no matter what. Yeah, there we go. We could delay some of the side passages. That is an option. I'll say this, it's interesting to go back and see just how different old FGO looked. Like the Arc 1 interface and everything.
お客様、獲物はあちらでございますね。ねえ、パンツやりやり。イノベーション始めます。はい、NFS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。それ。見つけた。審査行きまーす。
Oh, yeah! Your boy, Rick.
完全配列よろしくね。イノベーション始めますね。もうありがとう。あなたが今も月の光を忘れぬように。おてんばで悪かったわね。
もうひと頑張り。
いいね。本気になってあげる。おいっちにご用件は。
Okay, here we go,
そ
everyone.
のまま動かないで。
So here is the top 10 as it currently stands.
涼やかに開くように。
Dark Souls 2, the good version. Persona 5 Royal. Baldur's Gate 3. Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. Paper Mario, The Thousand Year Door. Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess.
それでこそ
Alien Isolation, Faster Than Light. Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. And Dragon Quest Monsters 2. However, this weekend we played a new game. One that did make it onto this list. Question is, where does it go? I think I know where. Yep, it gets placed higher than Portrait of Ruin. Gets placed higher than FTL. Higher than Alien Isolation. Higher than Kunitsugami. Higher than Paper Mario. And higher than Sekiro. And number 4, we got Metaphor. Refantazio. Ta-da! I misspelled poor friend. How dare you? Now here's one thing. Oh yes, technically speaking, Fate Grand Order and Final Fantasy II were also this week. Would Final Fantasy II dethrone Portrait of Ruin? You know what's funny, Teaspoon? It's right. Like it is weird, isn't it? Because I really want to play one version of DS2 and I fucking loathe the other. So I'm like, I would gladly play vanilla DS2 and I would fucking hate playing Scholar of the First Sin. Also, I'm doing it. I am dethroning. Whatchamacallit for Final Fantasy II. Portrait of Ruin. Mostly because a part of me has a morbid curiosity. No, you know what? Here, you want to see some fucking heresy? I got some fucking heresy for you. Boom! Number 9, Final Fantasy II. You better watch out. You better watch out. Now, here's the real question, chat. I'm actually thinking about backdating. Originally, only October and onward counted for the continuation, or for like the top 10 playthroughs wheel. But I'm starting to think. Maybe I could backdate it to September. I don't know, guys. Here, let me pitch you some of the games we played in September. Well, here, let me do this first. My roll Baldur's Gate through, will it be a solo game? Oh god, that's a good question. Shit, that's really hard. Oh god, I may have to DQ Baldur's Gate 3, because our main playthrough is going to be a co-op. And I can't do co-op spontaneously. Ah, for fuck's sake. Because I wouldn't have an issue playing it solo, but if we're also doing co-op at the same time, I probably shouldn't do both together. Yeah, you know what? I'm calling an audible. We will be backdating it to September. I can remove it? Alright. You got my back, Trung Mai. Hell yeah. Yo! You fucking see that, guys? It's time. I must pay respects to the one who rules this plane. It's her. Oh god, I was using Black Rail this whole time. There we go. The Beeb! It's Beebin' time!
Minna, ついてきて。エターナルフルムーン。面倒面倒。白兵戦、行きます。知らせ、絢爛の呪詛。
I will say, one very cool thing about this event is that they really make use out of all the different existing background assets for the fights. This game has a lot that really don't get a whole lot of use. Does BB like to eat bibimbap? How horrifying. Ah, actually, it's alright. That's alright. I suppose I shouldn't be hating. No, that is not solid, baby. It's her.
メガロシティ
A lighter color hair makes you look like Protea. I can kind of see what you're going for, yeah.
そびえ立つ月の傘優れなさいコスモスクラフトクレーター
勝ちました。じゃあそういうことでそそくさ
Okay, if we backdate the top 10 to September. What did I play in September? I played Sleeping Dogs in September. I guess there's still some Sleeping Dogs left. We have the DLC, I think. So where would Sleeping Dogs end up on this list? Oh yeah, we're dequeuing Baldur's Gate because there's too much overlap with the other Baldur's Gate 3 stuff I'm doing. You know what? I put it at number 6. Sleeping Dogs. Would Limbus Company make it on here? Limbus Company is a gacha. Wait, wasn't Limbus Company already on this at one point? Am I going insane? Damn, what the fuck? That's so weird. Oh, you're right. No, it already... There's a bunch of shit from September already on here. Like Paper Mario. Ooh, here's a really important question, though. Do I count... Do I count the PS2 Nostalgia Roulette? Oh, fucking boy. That's actually a hard one. I think I want to. You know what? Let's go for it. Yo, chat. What do you remember liking the most from the PS2 Nostalgia Roulette? It might not be fair since we know you already like the game. Damn it. That's true. Actually, there is one from the PS2 Nostalgia Roulette that I have not played extensively. I think we count that one. We have maintenance tonight? No, we have the GSSR. I don't know about maintenance, though. Alright, chat. I am going to call an audible. FTL has been eliminated. Coming in at number 6, we have Radiata Stories, because that's the one PS2 Nostalgia Roulette game that I don't have extensive experience in. I knew of it, and I played like the first hour of the game once before that session. It's a very funny game. I love that you can just pick a fight with anyone for any reason. Alright, so I guess... No, then the question is, do we backdate it to October? Or not October. What the fuck is wrong with me? 8 is August. You know what? Let's think about it. What have we played in August? So I played Scholar of the First Sin. That was the first stream of August. Fuck that. I played MVC 3 and Soul Calibur 6, neither of which are single player. Well, it has a single player mode, but I wouldn't count either. There's Persona 3 Reload, which we finished. Then there's Pokemon Alt Red. Oh, would Pokemon Alt Red make it onto here? That's a good fucking question. I think it would. Ah, shit. 1 second. Sorry, Chad, I'm trying to eat some caramels, but they fucking melted partially. And so they're like ripping the paper as I try to eat them. Yeah, it's fucking nasty, dude. But also delicious. Are they caramels? God damn it. You know what? I think I would put Pokemon Alt Red at number 8. So FF2, it's like a mayfly. It came in and it came out immediately. What else is there? There's Mecha Break, which we can't play because it's, that was just a beta. There's, the Zelda CDI games. We finished, like, 2 of them, I think. The only one we didn't finish is Zelda's Adventure, which is the shit one anyway. Well, the shittiest one. Would Trails in the Sky make it onto here? Versus Alien Isolation? I don't think it would. Oh! Chat. What are the fucking odds a sponsor game would ever make it onto here? Alright, what knocked out Alien Isolation? Oh boy, hold on. Why is the text field for this so fucking small? Hold on a second. There we go. Rady Shady Stream? Oh, you. You know what? At number 7, I'm going to put... Black Myth Wukong. A game that I got paid. A game that I got paid to play. Got the copy for free. And apparently was pretty fucking good. Alright, so Black Myth Wukong comes in at number 7. Oh, man. Gundam Breaker 4? I don't think I would take Gundam Breaker 4 over Kunitsugami. No, that one's not it. Oh yeah, we did our Gacha Roulette, didn't we? Of the Gacha Roulette games, I think the one that I'd be the most inclined to keep playing is Reverse 1999. And R1999 is not a game that I would... It's not a game that I would put on this specific wheel. Because like, I don't know, I kind of feel like putting a Gacha game on this particular wheel is cheating. Yeah, okay, I think that'll do. I think that'll actually do. This is a pretty robust list going into the weekend. Well, unless we roll something in the Supreme Suffering Subathon that is apparently good. But, you know, what are the odds of that? Super Monkey Ball? Oh, I'm terrible at that fucking game. By the way, you know what's funny, CDN? I was thinking about digging up my old GameCube copy of Super Monkey Ball, right? But then I realized I don't think I have a GameCube copy. You know what I have instead? I have... While I was looking for Tales of Legendia, I found Super Monkey Ball Deluxe, and I was like, Deluxe? Which one is that? And I think it's the one that has, like, both 1 and 2? But yeah, you get to see me playing Super Monkey Ball on the PS2 of all things. Well, if we roll it. So I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I'm actually like looking backwards through the list. And a lot of the games that we were playing are either gacha games or ones that we finished. Like P3 we finished. Shadow of the Earth Tree we finished. Like looking backwards through the year, the ones that I see that we haven't, that I would put on here that we haven't already finished are like The Witcher 3. Like that's what I'm looking at. There's like what? The Witcher 3, Apollo Justice, Persona 4 Golden. Yo, I want to backdate this to fucking June. Can I backdate this to June? So I have an excuse to put at P4G on there. Damn it. Maybe some other time. Okay, so this one drops tier 2s. We need an archer to fight tier 2s. Well, it's only fair that I pick my best looper for this. That's right, Eox. Strive Royale is on tap for the current goal. Like Master Duel? No! Although funny, well, I shouldn't say. I shouldn't say, but I will tell you that instead of having a bonus goal wheel this time, I actually have a list. And as we meet or kill bonus goals, I will reveal more shit on that list. Can you add me an FGO? Oh. Not on this account. Well, actually, which account? I got a couple. My main account is tends to be pretty full up. Alt win condition tournament from my fuck. That's fucking vile. You know what I would play if we ever did one of those? I would think about playing a Creator of Light deck. I wonder how much you can cheat that. Like, I wonder if you could use like Elemental Hero Prisma and shit. It might be original names. That would suck. Gishki Mill? Oh, you sick man.
もちろん
証明開始戦場に
Wait, Halakti FTK made a top in OCG? That's hilarious. That's great. But it has to be original names? Okay. Well, that's good to know. I don't know, I'm kind of curious about that. I think it'd be funny.
勝ちました
Although I never realized that card never made it over to the States. That's crazy. After like, what, how many years? I thought they would have found an excuse by now. You played a deck made to fire off Megaton Magical Cannon. Is that the spell counter one? You know, considering that this is an event about ostensibly building things, Vanko hasn't really built anything outside of the her little farms. In fact, I think she's destroyed far more than she's built. Counters to wipe your opponent's field. Ooh. She has a Gundam. Oh, she did build the Gundam, I guess. This reminds me of in Minecraft when I would like try and make a humongous castle, and I would start by leveling, like creating a level area, but the creation of that level area would be so time consuming that I'd just be like, fuck it. And I would just end up with a whole, like a flat plane of nothing.
よろしくイノベーション始めます失礼清掃圏まで
Oh, you're planning to go Laster and Jaugen, huh? Spicy.
星の周り
Can you use Saryuja, Skuldred to special summon Obelisk from hand? Then use Phantom Cast to copy Spear Move, which is still tribute to summon Ra. Then transaction rollback to Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn Slifer. Oh, with the trap card, I see. That makes sense.
あなたが今も月の光を忘れぬようにおてんばで悪かったわね
I wonder how they get Holakti into hand, though. Yeah, it's question mark attack, so it's not searchable, right?
Yo, そのまま動かないで緩やかに涼やかに開くようにマーブルストライク物足りないおかわり
Gonna abuse Rollback and Jug Collector until they're both banned. No! So much shit in the graveyard. Oh yeah, by the way, everyone. For the rest of this week, well, for the early days of the week, I'm going to be continuing the Supreme Suffering Subathon for however long we have time. That'll be Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, assuming there's enough time for all three. So yeah, come on back if you want to see how that goes. There's some wonderful things on there, like Halo 2 Legendary. Thankfully not Lasso. What else is there? Dark Souls 2, Skull of the First Sin. Emerald Kaizo. Fallout 76, yup, that's gonna be on there. Funger S timing. If you die extended timer. God, no! I mean, it's on there, but God. How horrifying. Superman 64, it is not. Okay, Fallout 76, no, but I am now aware that I could get it at a discount if I so desired. Which I will do it.
みんなついてきて。
ひるむな。この重みこそ
今のうちに準備だな。白兵戦行きます。面倒ちょっと。
And now, Sirene, thanks for coming, dude. Have a good one.
地獄を拭う時が来た。奨励開始。戦場にたける女王を見た者。このバクからの解放をもって私を否定するオーセンティックトライアンフ。
You know what's kind of wild? I thought Van Gogh sounded familiar. But our actress isn't actually in that many things. Like, I think the only thing anyone would recognize here is, Bernice in Zenless. Oh yeah, she is Kobani. Never mind. Yeah, that would probably be her most notable role outside.
異論はない。奨励開始。戦場にたける女王を見た者。
She's listed as one of the Idolmaster girls. I don't recognize this name though.
私を否定するオーセンティックトライアンフ。 異論はない。奨励開始。戦場にたける女王を見た者。
Oh, speaking of idols, I read a manga recently. Wait, how far did I go in DS2? Oh, God. I don't even know what we would say on, what is it? A DS2 vanilla. We got into the caves with all the shit that spits at you. I remember that. And I got something very important in a cave with minotaurs, but I forget what. We killed the Rotten? I believe so. We definitely killed the thing that eats your armor. It was a little rough, but honestly, like, without a trillion enemies up your ass 24/7, it's like a lot more doable. Scholar actually makes that area easier? Really? That's crazy. That's so unlike it. Wait, wait, wait. Nono is the girl from the Terminator meme? Really? No fucking way. Hold on a second. So this is Nono. No fucking way. What the fuck? Holy shit! So that's who that is. Man, what a small world. Every casual Master Duel player. Imagine playing fucking Master Duel. Thinking like, oh boy, I can't wait to play some Blue Eyes. And then your opponent summons fucking Tenpai Pydra. And then it just spirals out of control from there. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter what Tenpai they spawn. Summon even. They'll find their way to the Biden Dragon eventually. Kill them before their turn? Hey, who'd have thought FTKs would be the hero for once? FTK Archfiend? Yeah, that's reasonable. I have no idea what I'm fighting. Let's just arcade it. Oh, never mind. God, this fucking one melted too. I should stop eating these. I'm gonna put it away. Wait, one of your best friends was doing the tutorial that Konami sends the card shops to teach people, and the store employee is instructed to drop Zeus on a new player? Really? That's fucking crazy. Oh, well, this sucks. Alright. Like, the first game they get is a Scythe Lock? Oh. Wait, you played Runic, your first mill was 3 Tundra, the opponent scooped? Oh, hell yeah. One Bad Day is back with Runic flavor. Intriguing. That's fucking insane, though. The one from the Terminator meme? I would not have seen that coming.
します。
Wait,
前方よし。
care a little less about this one because, or with this one because Riddick always baits out Ash Blossom, then you tribute into Majestic. Oh, Vanity's Fiend or Majesty's Fiend. That's crazy. Why the fuck is this like an AoE fight where I can't actually use Van Gogh's fucking Noble Phantasm? That's a single target NP though, isn't it? Oh.
全ての呪物を転用し、最悪なるものをかたどるならば、核のごとき始末にて。
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
さあ、次は何を作りましょうか。
So this is the origin. Okay, so that's where that came from. She lives under there? And from a card game from Idolmaster. The cards are metaphorical. I don't know if they've ever printed physical IMAS cards. Oh, I'm sure they have. The fuck is this? Her and a few other idols frequently chill under the producer's desk. Incredible.
ウィレム、お願い。
Oh wait, they just tell us where the shit is. Okay.
改築、増築、移築改築。
Finally, we're building! We can do something besides destroy. Honestly, this is fine. Oh, maybe I could do this. Downgrade like Taiga to a 2-star. Or just Asterios, I guess. I don't even need that Atlas Academy uniform, come to think of it.
お客様、獲物はあちらでございますね。ねえ、完成手加減はいらないようね。イノベーション始めます。そのように。まあ、いかがだ。
Alright, where's this mythical desk? Hold on. I'm looking something up. Wait, there's an under the desk parentheses Idolmaster tag. What the fuck? That is very specific.
イノベーション始めます。もちろん失礼。あなたが今も月の光を忘れぬように。悪かったわね。
Sign of the Terminator, though. Oh, yes, I found it. Fucking classic. Wait a second, there's a tag for the T800. It has 155 images. What are the fucking odds? Well, while I was looking this up, that this would come up. Can't escape it. You know what's funny about DS2 or sorry, Dark Souls Remastered on Switch? I hear, I don't know, but I hear it has quite a bit of DNA from Prepare to Die Edition, so it works a little differently. Okay. I should still probably work my way towards the plants first. What I could also do is veer to the right, unlock that little ghost node. That might be worth it. That let me hit 2 birds with 1 stone. Okay, nice. We go back for 1 free quest, and then we could do both of those. Man, I'm glad I didn't do this on the literal last day. That would suck ass.
イノベーション始めます。イノベーション始めます。見ようか。ありがとう。あなたが今も月の光を忘れぬように。おてんばで悪かったわね。
Nice.
いいね。本気になってあげる。俺まだいいんでしょ。
Hey, Chad, I have a side game that may keep us entertained.
緩やかに。
How about this? Every time I run out of shit and have to do a free quest, we look at one of the servants on the GSSR and we rank them.
華麗だったでしょ。
Add a little spice to our life.
れっきとしたお姫様なのです。
Alright. It's gonna be from the next one onward. Gonna run out of servants? That's okay. I just need to fight Ennui. We can be a little toxic as a treat. I like that. Hey guys, I've heard good things about The World Ends With You, but I've never played it. Would you guys recommend it? It's kind of hard to recommend. Oh, first game must be played on a DS. I see, big on the mechanics. Versions of one are wildly different. The sequel favors the Switch. Understood. Okay, let's work our way downwards. I think if we do that, I can get all of what I need from this floor. Although all this console talk got me thinking, what if we cut the middleman and just watch the anime? No! It's like, see if the book and watch the movie? Yeah, that's what I did for Fate Stay Night. Look how I turned out. Actually, you know what? We should probably play the game. Now that I think about it. It may be for the best. DS is the original, then I got a mobile port with some new stuff, and the Switch release is a Pulse version of the mobile port, but added another chunk that's canon to Neo The World Ends With... What? Oh. That's crazy. So maybe it's worth it to like play the game, like first game on the DS for the best experience of the first game, and then watch the content that's like added in the Switch port, like through a video or something, and then play the second game on Switch.
大気の守り星の周り束ねて落として見せましょう。
Here's the funny thing, like, right? Like I have a hopefully functioning Nintendo DS, and I think I actually do have a copy of The World Ends with You somewhere, right? But the thing is, like, the connection between the DS and the computer is fucking insurmountable. I don't know, maybe I need to look into it some more. But last I checked, it's a colossal pain in the ass hooking up like an actual DS to anything to capture footage off of it. Like an absolute fucking nightmare of technology. There are DS capture cards? Really? That I didn't know. The last time I looked into it, people were using like dev kits and shit, which is obviously like insanely expensive. There's a guy who made them in Europe, but he stopped. Oh, what a shame. Probably got a call from Nintendo's Hitman. Have you heard this shit about... I almost reached for the caramels. Control yourself, Fino. I mean, listen, they hunted down that one guy that was making the 3DS emulator. It was a Switch emulator. Over in, like, Brazil or some shit. And they made him an offer he couldn't resist. Either a monetary offer or, you know... you're gonna end up in the river kind of offer. I see. So my options are to go either cheap and perhaps not the greatest, or also I did a free quest, which means you gotta rank a servant. Okay, well, I think it's only fair that we start from what I consider to be the top. Where the fuck did I put this image? Ah, there it is. Okay, so here we go. So either we get the unreliable Mass Pro models, or we have to look for something that is no longer produced and get it secondhand. But yes, here we go. So these are the servants on the Part 2 Start Dash. So of these servants, I'm gonna say that... Yeah, let's start with Scotty, because I think it's only fair. Okay, let me just, here, oh, I have a plan. Hold on. Let me make a duplicate of this. Copy, paste duplicate. Yes, rename GSSR. Okay, so chat, here's the GSSR rankings. As you can see, Dark Souls 2 is definitely the best one. Alright. So, right, at the top, I'm going to say it's Caster Scotty. We'll start there. Caster Scotty, obviously, not nearly as good as the Ruler one. But this is assuming going from NP 0 to 1, by the way. We could talk about where additional NP levels would pay dividends later. But going from 0 to 1, Caster Scotty is pretty much at the top of the list. Because even though there is a Ruler version that kind of supersedes her, a lot of servants do run Triple Scotty. And, you know, if it comes, like, worst comes to worst, you could run a more scuffed version of Triple Scotty by running 2 casters and borrowing... Well, actually, no, you can't. No, never mind. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. You can't run double. You can't borrow a Ruler Scotty and then run 2 of your own casters, guys. What the fuck am I saying? Scotty the First Sin is a pretty rough version, yeah. Well, listen, some people, it's all they got to work with. No, but no, okay. So realistically speaking, you could only really run, like, your own caster Scotty plus, like, a borrowed ruler Scotty if you're lacking the latter. Which is not great, but it's still, like, pretty good. There are more and more quick servants that are, they're untethered from K-Scope. And so you can actually put up a pretty decent fight with, like, a bunch of 50%ers. You know, 50% CEs are, like, they're a dime a dozen. So I think you could, like, even with just, like, a caster Scotty, it's still a pretty big increase to your account's overall power level. Most quick servants over the past few years are good with just traces. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Between, like, what, a lot of them have, like, 30% batteries, and then you combine that with their append. And that'll give them an NP on turn 1 with a 50%er. Yeah, that's doable. That's plenty doable. So yeah, with that in mind, Caster Sky is going to take rank 1. Obviously, huge quick enabler. She got a buff to her NP, which is, like, pretty much irrelevant. Because, like, if you're going to use Scotty, like Caster Scotty, for farming, obviously you're not going to be using her NP. And if you're going to be using her in a fight where her defensive utility is actually necessary, odds are, for like 99% of the time, you're just going to use Castoria instead and swap to, like, an Arts team. But yeah, with that all said, of the Start Dash 2 servants, definitely going to say Caster Scotty is the best value. Grim 0 to 1. Alright, with that said, let's continue on. Alright, where am I trying to go? I am trying to navigate my way up north to unlock the other free quest. What the fuck is she building? Is she building that one Boo, like, race course from Mario Kart? There's one fight you have to use your NP for if you don't want to get death proc. I believe you're thinking of the Mephistopheles exhibition quest from a little while back. Mango's building Minecraft parkour civilization. God damn it. Does unique 5-turn attack up and her crit up is useful? Only hardcore is using her NP. Yeah, pretty much. Because she doesn't splash charge, it essentially requires, most of the time, just coming in with K-Scope on her already, which sucks. That's like a huge commitment and party cost. No, or you could Co-Scope, but, you know, regardless, you want, like, a full charge Craft Essence on her to begin with. Alright, Fango, you got one chance of saving this. You have to do a 360 Noble Phantasm. What? No one's done a 360 Noble Phantasm. I call this the Turesque. You know, I never did see the second one. I hear it's not quite as good as the first one, but I really should go and watch it sometime. It's like a little bit of the start of the second one. They're gonna ban Verte and unban Dark Dragoon. I think it's a fair trade. Verte is a card that exists to cause trouble. So I think getting rid of it is pretty reasonable. I'm gonna log into Poor Friend. Nope. Remember, I will not log into Poor Friend outside of the Supreme Suffering Subathon. I refuse. I am listen. Just keeping X number of accounts in maintenance mode already is like a pain in the ass. I have neither the inclination nor the nor the time to maintain Poor Friend, even in like the most nominal sense. Oh, what's Poor Friend? Poor Friend is it's so one of the items on the Supreme Suffering Subathon is for me to make a FGO account from fresh and play it only rolling on Story Banner. No daily rolls, no limited banners, no GSSRs, nothing. Just story. We got Mr. Fister as our starter, and I have nothing to my name except a Prisma Cosmos. Also, I definitely just got a new servant, so let's do this. Not a new servant. I did a free quest. That is a lowercase s on Scotty. There we go. Yeah, that's why it's called Poor Friend. Oh yeah, we got Waver, but we got Waver with the special summon. Okay, so Caster Scotty. Next up, I think it's fair for me to put First Asan as the greatest value, the second greatest value, going from 0 to 1 copy. Because First Asan, crazy soloist, you don't need his Noble Phantasm to wreck shop, even though it is nice. But if you can pretty much get him alone on the field with an enemy that can't like insta-give him, he can like grind them out, rotate his cooldowns to stay alive, do a shitload of damage, and spam his Noble Phantasm with Mighty Chains. It's a really powerful combo. He is on this list, right? Yeah, he is on that right over there. See, I'm inclined to say he is the second most powerful servant on this list. After him, it gets a little more murky. Oh yeah, we do have a Devilish, you're right. Why is BB not on top? Leave me alone. No, not the Beeb. Oh, what is this shit? Give me Paul Bunyan. It's imaginary scramble buffs, don't you remember? No, I don't remember shit. It's been so long. All I remember from Imaginary Scramble is the part where, oh. Is the part where Double X became spam. So then is Oku, Imaginary Scramble, and the Hibiki Chigaki event shoved in, or Chikage event, shoved into a box and shaken up. Jesus Christ. It's a lot of hats it's wearing. Are those hats filled? Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. What that thing showed us was that they have one stack of evade. Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter. Oh, wait. I have, whatchamacallit? I have Sure Hit. I'm so stupid.
無駄ですよ。はい、NFS サービスです。日向のもちろんお望みのままに。匂いもちろんこの私がスーパーキックピークジェイルは押して消えなさい無駄ですよ。もちろんいいでしょう。ちょっと借りるわ。
Oh yeah, Chad, I mentioned this earlier, but I forgot to follow up. So I showed this yesterday, but I was reading a manga. It's a terrible fucking manga, would not recommend. But it's essentially about an idol going postal. And one of the 2 screen caps I took from it I showed yesterday, and that's this one. Don't misunderstand. I'm only back to bully you again. But that doesn't mean I want to kill you. Alright, that's number 1. This is the other one. Now, yeah. I'm just saying, listen, you could easily imagine Van Gogh saying this too. What am I reading? Trash. I'm gobbling up trash left and right. I cannot be stopped. Can we leave? No, we can't. Shit. Okay, we need to go north to get that other sigil. I am glad though. It seems like you could save quite a bit in terms of resources just by not hitting up side paths, because it doesn't increase your gain or anything. Those are just like little rewards. So you can just avoid all this shit and go straight for like the objectives and the you go for like the free quests, you go for the farming plots, and you go for the objectives. Then you can come back later. Presumably after your income has gotten a little higher. Yeah, the bird in the south. Oh no. I hear that's where the parkour champion lives. Is Umu the parkour champion? How do I feel about Metaphor to the bed I played? Oh, yeah, I do mention it. I sort of give my thoughts at the end, but I can recap them a little bit. I am intrigued by the game. I definitely want to play more of it. I like the sort of overarching plot involving the king selection, the king making, as it were, and like the popularity behind it. And I'm very interested in seeing how like you can manipulate that. I'm a little less impressed, like, with the party so far, because I think the characters haven't really had a chance to, you know, like, open up or anything like that. I guess that's the one issue with having the game be, like, so centralized on the main quest up to this point. Which is that a bunch of your party members are just kind of, like, there. They look good, but you know, you don't really have that like bond with them in this first act of the game. The combat's alright. I think stylistically the game is a little hit or miss. Like, it's a little busy in some parts, and some of the aesthetics don't really come together in others. Even though it, like, looks good on a general level, it's not necessarily a coherent aesthetic at the moment. The UI can feel at odds with the actual settings sometimes. I kind of get what you mean. Yeah. Also, definitely more of a me thing than anything else, but I'm not particularly a fan of that of like the main battle theme. Cause there is no special ambush theme in that game, right? It's just the battle theme. Unless I'm mistaken. Oh, sorry, a preemptive strike theme. There is? God, I couldn't tell. I don't know. The music is just kind of there for me, like the base game's music, until I hear the monks start chanting, or sorry, they start rapping. I'm like, I'm like, this is kind of interesting, but I'm like, I also kind of don't want to hear this song like all the time. Oh, the fast one is the ambush theme. Oh. I'll say this, like this year, right? I've played to some extent like 4 separate SMT like adjacent games. You know, P3R, P4, or P4G and P5R, and Metaphor. And I think of the 4 of them, Metaphor is the one that is like both stylistically and like gameplay loop wise the least engaging of the 4. I want to play all of them. They're all still really intriguing games. But I guess I would chalk it up to Growing Pains. Because this is like the first of those games, right? That really goes deep in on high fantasy. Because even the SMT games, to my understanding, are set in at least like modern times. Not like modern as in like what is it, like 21st century modern, but like, you know, modern in the historical sense sort of periods. Defining point is that it takes place in Tokyo. I see. Yeah, I mean, it's like where it sometimes feels like in Metaphor that, like, elements of the fantasy world aren't really, like, super fleshed out, or they are visually, like, clashing. One thing that kind of stood out to me is, like, you know how there's, like, magic in the air, like, literally magic in the air? And it shows up as little, like, geometric patterns that float through the sky. And shit like that, and you can kind of see it in the background as characters talk to each other. I find that just kind of distracting more than anything else. Oh, so it's a bit like it's a bit like an SMT sub-series that was on PS2? Huh. Etrian Odyssey? Oh, I see what you mean. It's a little hard for me to tell with Etrian Odyssey because most of the time in Etrian Odyssey 1, I think, for that stream that I played, I was in the dungeon. Pick the Huyan? Absolutely not. I will say, though, one positive thing I can say about my time playing the Persona games and Metaphor is that despite it all, I have felt not even the slightest inkling. Not even the slightest inkling to play... What's that fucking game called? Nocturne.
成層圏までひとっ飛び大気の守り星の周り束ねて落として見せましょう
So I still feel strong. My objective, if I ever play Nocturne, it's going to be off stream and I will master it completely. And then I will do this to deny you lot the satisfaction of watching me struggle with Nocturne. In the sidebar, Twitch is recommending some channel playing Nocturne to you? Oh no!
見つけた審査いきまーす契約を続行しますか
Listen, I wouldn't object to an SMT game being on the Supreme Suffering Subathon, just not that SMT game. Although that does beg the question, if you were to put one on the Supreme Suffering Subathon that isn't Nocturne, which would it be? Strange Journey, an interesting choice. Devil Survivor 2? Strange Journey or Devil Summoner? Fuck am I going? I kind of wish this wouldn't zoom all the way in every time. Devil Survivor 1 or 2 overclocked. Strange Journey, Devil Summoner. You know what's funny? I think I actually played a little bit of Devil Survivor 1. Unless I'm going crazy. I mean, it's called Devil Survivor because it's on the DS, right? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think it was that bad. Thought it was fine. Perfectly serviceable game. Well, hold on a second. Where did I get all this currency from? Can the treasure chest give it? Oh, shit. So there's an incentive to hit the treasure chests. Oh. Should we gamble? Wow, so there's an incentive to learn which chests have what, huh? At least with a rerun of this. I'll need to make like a fucking map. I'll need to make a map like I did for that Zelda 1 speedrun. Not speedrun, the race that we did a while back. Whenever I turn down gambling, that's fair. I legitimately think that's the most insane thing I've done for anything on this channel. Which is, map out a randomly generated seed of Zelda 1 with pictures so I can plan out a route for a single stream. No, reviewing hats, listen, like that's to be expected. I can't believe my first time playing Zelda 1 was actually just a randomizer. Well, my first time really playing Zelda 1. I think the first time I ever played Zelda 1 was in a... Oh god, Ice is sting resistant. First time I ever played Zelda 1 was when I had that, I think I used a cheat item to get the NES in Animal Crossing for GameCube. And I tried playing Zelda 1 through that very briefly, and I sucked ass at it, so I gave up. Way, way back. So if I try GFL 2, I'll think about it. That's the one with the room where you can do funny stuff, right? Yeah. I might give it... I think it'll be entertaining. I might give that a try. I'll make sure to schizo post about what's-his-face as often as possible. The guy from the NTR controversy. Just when the Animal Crossing games can do just that. Yeah, listen, some things were only possible back in the era of pre-DLC. As good as that first generation of online, like online reliant consoles came out, like that first generation with like the 360, PS3, the Wii, I guess. Like that generation was like that was golden, but at the same time, it was like that was like the seed from which a lot of our modern misfortune comes from. You know, even though consoles, like, the consoles before that, like, could connect to the internet, like, it wasn't expected. I know the PS2 and, whatchamacallit definitely could. The PS2 could, with the adapter. GameCube, same thing, it had, like, that Ethernet slot. Xbox, I think, was the only one that, like, actually pushed multiplayer, right? The original Xbox. Because I know it had Halo 2. Because I think Halo 2 was original Xbox, and Halo 3 was 360, right? Oh, what is this shit? What is this team? What the fuck? Oh, I picked auto-select, and it fucking auto-selected these units. Alright, you know what, game? I trust you. Let's go. I was like, why? Why would it pick this team? Or why would I make this team? Then I realized I didn't make this team. I like how King Tut's special ability is planking. Oh, this could be bad. Oh, never mind. Melusine rules overall. Alright, it's fucking cold. I gotta turn off the AC. I'll be right back. Okay, Sue's back. Alright. Let us add, because I believe I forgot to do so last time, a unit to this list. So let's see, we have Caster, Scotty, and First Hassan so far. They are the leading edge. Now let's check Meltreless. She got a NP damage buff recently, didn't she? I'm sorry, they changed it so her buff verge is preemptive now? That's really fucking good. And so is her quick, what is it, her quick up? Oh, finally. It's about damn time, too. And let's see, she gained a 30% battery a while back. Or might not have been a while back. Let's see, attack buff on attack. Dude, her skill's fucking loaded now. I think she's had every fucking part of her kit upgraded in some way or another. That's nuts. That's fucking crazy. Let me check her damage real quick. Alright. Alter Ego. I like how there's like a fucking... If you look at the numbers gap between Meltreless and fucking Super Bunyan. Hold on. Let me show this to you. It's really fucking funny. Look at this shit. What the fuck? Alright, that's pretty damn good. You know what? Third place. Oops, hold on. There we go. See, the knives received 0 buffs? What the fuck is wrong with them? I bet it's because she's Ilya, but with a weird face. Yeah, hey, fucking shock of shocks, guys. People don't like it when the fake characters they like look completely different. It happened with Seasonai, it happened with, probably to the least degree, Taiga. But Seasonai and Parvati have that problem. Where they really, really, really don't fucking look like Ilya and, oh, sorry about that, chat. I'm trying to get some sugar in my coffee. I realize it's right next to the mic. It's like an involuntary reverse ASMR stream. Alright, where the fuck am I going? Okay, first step is to hit the patch of grass directly beneath us. Goodiko with the hat, what's she doing? Oh, I think you know what she's doing. What? That's all I get? This little chode of a room? Fuck you. Shit is getting more and more expensive. Alright, we're also going to need... You know what, chat? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to see if I can actually harvest enough... whatchamacallit? Resources from treasure chests to make up for, like, exploring. I think it'll be worth it. I remember this place! So, I think FGO has gotten to the point where they stopped justifying monster encounters. But back when they used to do that in Arc 1, this, like, the place where this fight is set right now, like, this area, is, has one of the funniest. Like, I just can't see it now because it's the fucking moon. But it has ones where you're coming out of Ozymandias' temple and you're about to go on a fucking adventure. And then you go, yeah! Everyone goes, yeah! Yeah! And then one of the, just a random fucking monster goes, yeah! Yeah? And that initiates the fight. They did that gag again in Lost Belt 6? Really? I forgot about that. I feel like such a fucking moron. I was wondering why there's no servant in this third wave. Because I just looked over with, like, the corner of my eye and I saw what I thought to be a soul eater. So stupid. Trying to use her will eat at your soul. Yeah, no kidding.
私の社に愛玩の折にてたっぷり分からせますので。
Okay. Yeah, I'm on the hook for another servant then. Let's take a look. I guess it'd be easiest if we started with all the single targets, huh? At this point, since we're already on the trend. Alright, let's do Musashi. So my prediction, I have to look over her kit again, but my prediction is that she's going to end up lower than Melt. Okay, yeah, she's got her hit count amp. That's also just a damage amp at this point. Well, it's always been just a damage amp. Man, they really need to upgrade the rest of her kit. Holy shit. Her second and third skills are lonely, dude. That single turn buster buff? Get the fuck out of here. They can do better than that. So anti-alter ego and moon cancer on her NP. NP is pretty good. It got that upgrade for big fucking damage. It's kind of weird, right? Because I feel like they've given her a lot, but they've also just kind of like shied away from making her like operate at full effectiveness for multiple turns when they could easily do so at this point. Like they could make her like invuln pierce buster buff combo into a 3-turn buff, and I think that would just be good and not like overpowered. So yeah, let's put her in 4th place for the time being. Musashi. Just get it hitting BB really hard. A very admirable trait. You know what, Chad? I'm feeling stupid. I'm feeling fucking stupid. Let me do something I'm gonna regret. Don't look. Boom. People still make data loss jokes. I don't think Musashi comes up in conversation enough for it to really be a thing at this point. Alright, let's just unlock this.
Willem, お願い.
Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go backwards. Actually, I'm going to unlock this. See if this unlocks, say, any more resources. Come on, baby. The red ghosts give food, too? Oh. Well, listen, anything to do fewer free quests. Damn it, it's just Lanugo. I don't need Lanugo. Let's do this, I guess.
Willem, お願い.
1 treasure, please. Hey, what's up, Mystic? Yeah, I'm making progress. Trying to accumulate more food. Isn't this a Christmas song? Anything can be Christmas as long as it improves sales. I wonder if this gives food. I'm sorry, what's the gimmick? Oh, for fuck's sake. I wish I could read! The wiki's not filled out! It doesn't tell me shit! Extra attack, huh? Oh. All name with a skip the current song, you got it. Don't tell anyone, but I gave you your points back. I mean, I could just use a servant that locks their hand into a brave chain. Wait! Someone that locks into a brave chain? I know the one! Oh, they need to be AoE? Oh. No. That's a lot harder. My Hakuno is only partially leveled due to my impending QP shortage. So that might be a bit of an issue. Here's the thing, Summer BB can lock her hand, but she can't generate like a brave chain. Where the fuck did I put Hakuno Kishinami? There she is! Oh boy. Alright, whatever, I'm sure it'll work out. It won't work without skill 1 at 10? Fuck! Alright, fuck it, we'll do it the hard way. We'll do it the hardest possible way. Wait a second. No, 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 I could do this, I could do this, hold on. I just need to be a little clever about how I do it. Does this even give me 50% to start? I don't think it does, right? %. I mean, my BB does have it. Nope, she doesn't have it. Neither of my servants have that append. All right, well, good to know. In that case, let's bitch out. I didn't click it. Move the append on CL. I could. That's so fucking handy. Holy shit. I hope we get that on NA really soon. They probably won't do it until we get 5 appends, but still. Alright. I mean, this should be a good place to start. Let's go for it. I'm thinking what we do is we lock CL into a Mighty Chain, but on turn 1, we actually BB instead. On turn 1, we BB NP to get the extra card buff. And then on subsequent turns, we can attack with CL exclusively.
Aloha! さあ、バケーションの始まりです。
I guess it doesn't really matter what I do on turn 1, come to think of it.
先輩、応援よろしく。遊びはここまで。本当のおてんばですか？
Just do like this.
おてんばです。
And that'll give us a big extra card.
喜びなさい。
Buff to use next turn.
声が遠くに私の影の世界を覆うカーストカッティングクレーター。はい、皆さんまとめてプチです。
God damn. Okay, I think we got the fucker.
辛口のようですね。容赦はしません。すべきことはただ一つ。タイムストップ。お参りしていきます。日向の匂い、火薬の匂い。得意、わかりやすく、覚えやすく。現在固定。主の皆において第7の死因よ。火よ。
Oh, we got the real one.
精霊よ、この魂を救いたまえ。どういう意味？絶対に逃がさない。悪には無知、罪には重い体罰を。
I probably need another NP. Fucking uh-oh.
好き放題扱ってあげましょう。で、たし、いいですね。
Yeah, that probably called for 2 sets of NPs. Ah, what a shame.
簡単な問題。
And I thought I was clever on this one. Actually, no, I should have bustered one of the ghosts first. That probably would have done better.
スルージーサクリファイス。どういう意味？そこ、静かに。いつまでも甘くはないと言ったでしょ。
So close.
無駄ですよ。無駄ですよ。
You fool. BB-chan cannot be defeated by such trivialities.
改心するなら今のうちに辛口のようですね。次の授業です。いや、多少手荒くとも簡単な問題です。行動のカナリアとかけて焚き火のウサギと解く。その心はただのネコブリコですよね。スルージーサクリファイス。 見ていてくれました？
Victory.
先輩、私格闘でもすごいんですよ。
Give me my food back, you fucking ghost. Oh my god, it actually did give me food. Wait, no, I think what happens is that the ghost counts as a quest for generating resources. That's probably what it is. It's not that the ghost gives you food directly. Well, that's interesting. That's good to know. I thought it was like some kind of bounty on the ghost. So honestly, I could just save all of those until after I max out all the green plots. What I should do instead is I should just harvest all of the treasure chests on this floor and then jump to the next one and do the same. Oh. I got Van Gogh coins. It's going to the moon, baby. We're going to void space. Food, please. Fuck. Food, please? Build more farms? Need more farms. Need more burrows. Work, work. We require more ziggurats. Damn it! I don't need the valuable wine. Please. All I need is some food. Listen, I'll do the 1 block jump. Just give me something. Played the Warcraft with the new remasters? Oh yeah, I heard about that. Everything up to snuff with the old games? Okay, well, we failed to get actual food from any of these chests. What a shame. It's okay, though. Surely one of these will give it to us. Just need to decide which one will give us the most right away. Let's try this one. It's a dead end, but the chest is right there. I may as well. Come on, baby. Just give me the food. Please? Oh! You bitch! It's 1-to-1, nearly 1-to-1 with the old version, just HD sprites and actual widescreen. Oh, that's not so bad. Hey, what's up, Nesbit? Only 6 boxes in the entire event give food in them. Aw, man! Roll the archer? Oh, I already have the archer. They're all bronze boxes but 1? That's crazy. Okay. So realistically speaking, doing that is a waste of time. Well, that's good to know at least. Oh, man. I got some decent caps.
いいでしょう。どーんとこ
If being a hypocrite makes you good... If being a hypocrite makes you do good things, so be it.
カレーに決めようか。よーし、この気になった。イノベーション始めます。はい、NSS サービスです。もしもお望みのままに。
When you say you hate BB, oh man.
見つけた。審査いきまーす。完全敗北よろしくて。完全敗北よろしくて。月の光を受けるがいい。それ。
Oh, here's a dreadful one.
審査いきまーす。
I've been duped! The main character of this game isn't me?
もう失礼。そのまま動かないで。緩やかに涼やかに開くようにマーブルストライク。
愛らしいウサギに狩られる気分はどうですか？盗作的で癖になるでしょう。
Did your Uwa dailies got the wife one rate up easy peasy? Man. So dreams do come true. Congratulations, though. All right. Oh, hold on a second. We did a free quest, which means I'm obligated to pick another servant. All right, let's go for another single target attacker. That would be Sigurd. Has Sigurd gotten any better since last time? Let's check. Last time I looked at his kit, it was pretty not good. Okay, he has an NP upgrade. Yeah, sure. 3-time Buster buff. No. Okay, he still sucks. Alright, I'm gonna put him at the bottom for now. Well, yeah, what a fucking disappointment. Okay, we need to start crawling our way towards that other patch. Super potent and easily exploitable niche, though. His damage goes super high. Oh, the anti-dragon stuff? That's fair. But I feel like outside of super specific, like, damage stacking setups for, like, really specific min turns and shit, I think, like, you get better mileage out of the other anti-dragon characters. Just for general usage. Like, who else has anti-dragon? It's like, what? It's Siegfried and Draco, right? Creamhill, yeah, that's true. I don't know. For, like, just generally playing the game, I think I would take any one of those three over Sigurd. Although, obviously, Draco and Creamhill have a particular advantage of being single-target art servants. And Siegfried is, like, what? General pool. Is he still in the tutorial role? I think he is, right? Hold on, let me check. I forget. They keep changing this shit, so I forget who's in there and who isn't anymore. No, they took Siegfried out. Holy shit. The only sabers you can pull. The only sabers you can pull in the tutorial role are Lakshmi Bai and Suna. Why'd they downgrade the saber pull? What the fuck? I would unironically take Siegfried over either of those. Foreigner spotted. It's time to throw down, boys. Surely they wouldn't make me use Van Gogh in my front line for this. Oh, I guess I just can't use Van Gogh at all? Huh. Interesting. Okay, archers have gotten better. It went from, like, what, just Emiya to Emiya and Atalanta. Now it's Emiya and Zenobia. Zenobia is a really good get. Probably the best late game scaling of the tutorial pulls at this point. Oh, shit. Mango has evade, so I'm going to use this just so I can get sure hit. Oh, hey, guess who forgot? It doesn't actually work on the other characters. Oops. Oh, wait, no, she doesn't deal damage with her NP. What am I scared of? Yeah, it's proportional. Wait, they do mini lottos where you pull the grand prize. Well, wait, so if you get the grand prize, you just get everything else in the box right away. That's pretty good. Holy shit. Let me check the Lancer pool. So it used to be just Ellie, then they added Parvati. So they took out Parvati, kept Ellie, and added Valkyrie? That's so weird. That's just a side grade. Valkyrie and Parvati are side grades. Like, what the fuck? What a weird thing to do. Oh, I bet I know why. They don't want people to pull Parvati and say, that's Sakura, that's awful. I'm quitting this game. Yeah. Valkyrie is a Takeuchi design. Alright, what about riders? What's on the rider pool? So it used to be Maria and Martha, then it was still Maria and Martha, and now it's Astolfo and Dobrynia? That's a little weird. Like, Marie being gone is no big deal. Astolfo's not a particularly great servant to try and, like, ladder with. Not ladder, what am I saying? Clear MSQ with. Dobrynia's like a little more modern. Honestly, I'd probably take like Martha still being in the pool at this point. Because she has utility. Utility does scale somewhat. Alright. What's in the caster pools? A caster used to be nothing. Okay, when the game first came out, there are no casters that you could pull. Then it became Helena and Nursery Rhyme. And now it's Nitocris Cersei. Helena, I think, could have been okay to keep in the pool. But honestly, I think the current iteration is the strongest for casters. Nitocris and Cersei are both really good casters to build an account with. Because you could do a lot with Nitocris. She is like a really good crutch for early team building. Because she just kind of shits all over... she shits all over trash mobs. Well, bronze mobs anyway. Oh, you're right. Helena did get additional upgrades. Yeah, you're right. Alright, still need to unlock a new free quest. I should probably proceed towards this middle here. And unlock this one first before I do anything else. Zenobia is an upgrade? Absolutely. Zenobia is probably the best archer you could... Probably the best character you could get from the tutorial role at this point. In terms of being a servant that actually, like, stays relevant into late game. So Assassins used to be Steno and Carmilla. Then it stayed Steno and Carmilla. And now it's Steno and Mr. Fister? I definitely feel like they could have taken Steno out at some point. Kept Carmilla in, and made it Carmilla Mr. Fister. That would have been probably better. Let me think, though. Oh yeah, and every iteration has been Tomacat Heracles for Berserker. Let me think. If I were to put a 4-star assassin, you know who I would pick? Oh my god, you know what they could have easily picked for, like, for, just a trivial score? They could have put Kiritsugu in there, yeah. Kiritsugu's got face recognition. Well, voice recognition, I guess, because his first form doesn't actually show his face. They could have put, like, Kiritsugu and Wu. I think that combination would have been much better. Or if they wanted to keep, like, a garbage assassin in the pool, they should have kept Consort Yu in instead of Steno. Because Consort Yu... Oh, no, she's story locked. Never mind. They wouldn't put story locks in there. Never mind. I forgot she's a fucking story lock. Holy shit. But yeah, honestly, at this point, I would say like Wu and Kiritsugu would be like ideal to put in the tutorial role. You know what's funny? Now that you mention it, you know how Kiritsugu has shit NP gain, and Ilya has shit NP gain, and Irisville has shit NP gain? Is it genetic? Has Ilya inherited the worst NP gain on the planet by virtue of being Irisville and Kiritsugu's child? If they add in you and then you get Jufu, that's good for early comps. I feel like that, like, playing early game with that comp is gonna, like, lead to big cope. Like, listen, people can quickly realize that Steno is terrible because she's smug. She's smug and deals no damage. But, like, can you... Like, Consort Yu would definitely be, like, a turbo Stockholm character. Because she's hot. And people would think, oh, man, I mean, if she's hot, she has to be good, right? And so you would see like 120 consort U's running around, doing absolutely nothing. Alright, so I'm on the hook for another servant. Let's see, what's our next single target on the list? Ah, Archer Moriarty, Jimmy Mori. Let's think about this. He's gotten some niceties. He got like, what? Defense Ignore. I think they fixed him a while back so he stops eating the stars. Then he needs to activate a second skill. Oh hey, Wasp Killer, thank you very much for the tier 1, my good sir, and the 61 months. Hope you've been doing good, my dude. Alright. Yeah, he's got his, like, evil alignment buff. That's okay. Oh, they never upgraded his NP? That's unfortunate. They really should. I think Moriarty is, like, okay. Like, honestly, he's gotten better since the shift to 90++. Because, like, there's actually some possibility they could do something now. Whereas before, he's just like, you don't really want to fight bosses with him. In, like, an all-in Moriarty team. Just because he has some questionable, elements. Like being a servant with a Buster NP and 3 arts cards. That's a little rough. But, like, nowadays, his team support counts for a lot more than it used to. So I'm going to say better than Sigurd. There's a lot more you can do with him by virtue of the fact that he has team buffs and a 50% battery. Wait, archers? Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, I probably can't actually loop with her yet. Five of the 4-star assassins are summer servants. Can you imagine if someone, like say it was possible to roll a limited 4-star, even though that would make them not limited in the tutorial role, and someone got fucking Summer Ushiwakamaru? Can you imagine the fucking copium? I'm just saying, if people could get Summer Ushiwakamaru year-round, well, she probably wouldn't be a summer servant, but also, there'd be a lot more schizo posters around. I'm just gonna keep using Arcwait, honestly. It's actually easier for me at this point. Like Shining Star could fit. The thing about Shining Star is that, like, I think you could kind of get away with it. The game, they may have to be a little more lenient with Pure Prisms, but like they could put in later servants because Pure Prisms kind of massages the problem with servants needing like Ordeal Call or Lost Bone materials. That was one of the biggest quality of life improvements I noticed yesterday when I was doing Poor Friend. Which is that just being able to like get whatever you need from Pure Prisms, it's such a lifesaver. Because that saves you a lot of time just sort of plucking away at the training grounds, trying to fish for a low probability drop. Which is like one of the banes of early FGO. And also, you don't feel like bad about leaving AP on the table because blue apples, you get them early. And you can just blue apple your entire stock the second you're done for the first day. Like, that combo is actually really nice.
いきまーす。
I just think there'd be less Schizo posters if you could get her year-round. An always available bad servant is bad. A limited time bad servant is a special purchase you made and need to justify it to yourself. Maybe, you know what? I think that's fair. Maybe you're right.
おい、
ご用件は？
あなたが今も月の光を忘れぬように。おてんばで悪かったわね。華麗だったでしょ。私、れっきとした。
People that like the McRib? What the fuck's wrong with the McRib? How dare you? Alright, that's a free quest done, so who's our next servant? Our next single target is fucking Malter. Get the fuck out of here. By the way, if you spell Malter with a capital A, you're dead to me. Alright, let's see. What is our upgrade? Oh, hey! Foxforus! Thanks for the raid! Hope your stream was good. Welcome, everyone. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. Yeah, we're actually trying to figure out where Maid Altar falls under this list. So she got one upgrade to her basic skill set, which is to her CDR. It increases... It's a delayed max health buff? What the fuck? That's it? That's all she's gotten? What the fuck? Am I going insane? Is that all they gave Maid Altar after all this time? Yo, that's bad. That's worse than Sigurd. Holy shit. Sigurd at least has some damage to his name. Dude, she got done dirty. What the fuck? Malta. Going through Imaginary Scramble? Ah, it's quite an experience. Am I going insane, or is this where we fought Typhon that one time? Damn, dude. How many years? Maid Altar has gotten one upgrade that doesn't fucking do anything. Oh, I'm flabbergasted. Oh no, what is this? Oh, okay. Apparently their defense buff didn't matter. Who was the 4-star Maid Altar's banner? Was it Raiko? I'm trying to remember what the 4-stars were from that event. They were Raiko, Helena, Nitocris, I think. And Nobunaga, right? Oh, Frank, it's a fucking Saber Fran. Jesus Christ. Wow. Dude, Summer 2 was a real up and down event serving quality wise, huh? Oh, is Raiko and Helena? Oh man. I mean, Raiko is a good get, at least. But that's a rough banner. Ah, it's all good, Foxforce. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Okay, so now we need to snake our way up this top area. And that should do it. So there are 6 floors that I'm aware of. I don't know if floor 6 is a real floor or if it's just like a story floor. I'm kind of hoping it's a story floor and not a real floor, because I'm going to be a little unhappy if I see a giant sprawling map. Please give me some food. Oh, it's bronze. Please, give me some food. It's worse. No, it's not worse. I refuse to believe this. Don't do this to me. Oh, 40 food. Alright, chat. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna take a caramel. I should take a bet on whether this thing is stuck to the paper again or not. When does this event end? It's a couple of days, but it's not long. Oh, never mind. It's like we have more than a week. A little more than a week. I lied. I thought this sounded familiar. It's Susan Nagihara. Endless Van Gogh in peace. Oh, you mean the main Van Gogh's upgrade? Yeah. It's fucking nuts, dude. Oh. Oh, why are we in the Musashi room? Am I fighting Musashi? I think I am. Oh, fucking boy. What is this shit? Why do you want me to use Paul Bunyan? What sense does that make? Excuse me? Only Bunyan can do damage? Can my Bunyan do damage? Let's find out, actually. I'm very curious. No! Only level 1 Bunyan can hurt it? This is bullshit. Everyone else applies defense down? Oh, I see. I'm kind of perplexed though. How's this Bunyan supposed to stay alive? I guess we're gonna find out.
私がいなありそうなところだね。
Oh, she has swap immunity. Huh, okay.
この私が
よいしょ。
ひょんひょんひょいっと
よいしょ。
このあくまで華麗に
Oh, wrong one.
ひょんひょんひょいっと清掃の時間ですね。
Yeah, you know, we should just go all in on the non-bunion for a little while. It is refusing to give me a mighty chain. Sorry, a brave chain. For anyone besides the support bunion.
動かないよ。
Oh, finally.
あくまで華麗に清掃の時間ですね。逃がしません。はいはい、こちら特別サービス受け取りましょう。
Okay, my Paul Bunyan has some too.
よしよし。
Nope, that is not my Paul Bunyan.
この私が
よいしょ。
ジェイルがお好き？
One piece give more defense? That's a good question. Although, you know what? Let's try this. Let's see if we can cash in.
よーし。
I probably shouldn't use coins buff. Come to think of it, that might cause me some problems. Ah, fuck it, let's see what happens. Okay, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
よいしょ。
Oh! We did it!
危ないよー。トレビアン。さあ、素材は何を落としたかな。
Tree chopped. Cosmos denial. Oh, it's Himeji Castle! What the fuck? Why is it Himeji Castle? Sup, Hills? Oh, they're gonna make me do this shit! No, fuck it. We're going in. I'm committed. Have a good AoE. Well, thankfully, the game decided that 3 of my best servants are AoE servants. Oh. Uh-oh.
やれやれだ。
いいね。両断する。当然切り落とすけど髪乱れてるね。いいでしょう。ひれ伏しなさい。いい。ナイス。止めないで。飛びなさい。彼方の空へ。お前はたとえ残骸であろうとも。これでマヤパンターンでは見てください。
It's like one of those things where his defense is based on the number of Romans on the field. Oh. Yes! Get him!
残る策は
If he dies, no!
あなたに決めたおしとやかにみっちゃ止めないでね質量イコール破壊力ですどこにいようと逃がしません
So I know of a servant that has a spammable NP seal. Actually, it might just be a skill seal. Oh, it's a survival fight. Oh. It's a little irritating, isn't it?
ちゃんと止めないでね波鋭く冷たく雨そういそっかもうちゃんと命令して飛びなさい彼方の空へお前はたとえ残骸であろうともこれで
Dude, what the fuck? Something's wrong with my sock.
一口で潰す名前これでな そっか
Hey, welcome back, Peaceful. Did we do it? I don't know what that means. Alright, give me a second, chat. Let me go put some water on this real quick.
天より見下ろすこれすなわち太陽なりキリチアハウインパクト
捕らえた断ち切れはっどうや最後はやっぱり全身でそっかせっかくの接触行為だったのに次の機会待ってますね
とこれをこうして
Did we win? Huh, we appear to not have won yet.
手加減はいらないよ華麗に決めようかこの体ちょっと
Damn, I don't get that invuln until I use that. Does he have anything that like protects him? Nope. Does this protect you? I kind of need his third skill to take advantage of that. Alright, just gotta chance it. Wow, that is an annoying fight. Unironically, I feel like you could just immortal team it. Alright, let's see who wins the lottery. Please be Melusine. Oh, okay. I mean, that's annoying, but that works too. That's a shame. I was hoping to establish the, hoping to establish that invuln. Melusine! Stop taking my hand!
もっちゃんと命令してはい弱いマキチ逃しませぬ
Yeah! Oh god, who's in reserve? Koyanskaya.
先輩応援よろしく、はい、NFS サービスです。そのように失礼こちらの話です。バーン王の突撃見て
Got his ass.
見ていてくれました先輩私格闘でもすごいんですよ
Ooh, lucky first try. We dodged a couple of bullets on that one. Okay, there's like 3 major chapters remaining. Oh, shit! It's so big. Main time, huh? Do they give an ETA for how long it's gonna be? Four hours? Oh, jeez. Yeah, so much for my plan. I mean, thankfully the start dash is going to be around for a while, so I may just do it next time. Ready to go along? No, I'm not. Dude, I gotta do the subathon tomorrow. Also, I'm reading that these are called dataless mechs. Hold on. Time to bust out that surprise teaspoon sent me. So good, dude. Hold on. Wait! Hold on a fucking second. Beautiful. There we go. I think more than any other speech bubble, that's the one that I've gotten the most use out of. Oh shit, we actually have access to floor 6 now. Oh god. Oh god. I'm clicking submit today? No fucking way, dude. Here's what I'm gonna do instead. Chat, let's do the rest of the GSSR. But before I do, let me dump one more 10 roll into the abyss. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do the AFK ritual. The most powerful of all rituals. Behold its riches. Alright, chat, what'd I miss? I get something good? Must be something great. I wake with bated breath even. Braided breath, exactly. Of all the things you could have gotten, it was one of them. Oh boy. Not liking where this is going. What do you think, Bazette? Oh hey, what's up, Tier? Oh! There, now it's perfect. Let me pour myself a little bit of tea. Oh, it's hot. Okay. Still on that. Well, I got Medusa. You know what? No, I will not be defeated. Check this out, chat. Boom. Perfection. Behold my power. Oh, it's 3 lines! Yes, show me a miracle. That's not a miracle. That's really not a miracle. Thanks, game. Just what I needed. More Suzuka Gozen. I unironically could go for 120 at this rate. Okay, well surely the next banner won't give me a mediocre 4-star. Right? What's left? Is it really just Super Bunyan's pool? Fine, I'll fucking do it. Show me a miracle. Boom. Okay, Kirei Kotomine is about as far from a miracle as I can get. Okay, that's 2 for 2 on Kirei. Alright, I think I get the message now. I think that's this... You know what? I think Daedalus can say it far better than I can. Alright, chat. So, let's go back to ranking the Start Dash GSSR. So far, we have Caster Scotty, First Hassan, Meltreless, Musashi, Moriarty, Sigurd, Made Alter in that order of effectiveness. Who is the next single target servant on this list? It is Hijikata. Oh god, where do I put Hijikata? Has he gotten any better since last time? Let's take a look. Okay. Okay, nope. Last time I checked him, he did have that guts. And that enmity buff. Very gimmicky, this guy. So he scales off missing health, which is exploitable. But, like, it's just raw damage. He has no anti-buffs. And limited... Well, he has, like, a little staying power, but you want to use it to actually get him to his enmity in the first place. So let me check the Berserker damage listing. How much damage does a full power Hijikata do? $124,000. It's like, that's good. But is it like worth all the bullshit good? You have to go down to 1 HP? You don't, but you could set it up by using his own guts and also Chengong. Like, that's doable. Getting him to 1 HP is not like the hardest thing in the world. Keeping him alive at 1 HP can provide some challenges, but like that aside, it is doable. He has some like charge restrictions as well, on top of being a Buster Servant. I think it's a little too cute. I don't know if I'd make him put him worse than Sigurd, though, because I'm debating whether he or Sigurd gets the second to bottom spot. Because Sigurd does have his very, like, narrow, just obliterated dragon, like, niche. But that is also incredibly niche and gimmicky. Use him as a missile. That's not like the worst idea on the planet. The problem is, if you're going to use him that way, you're going to want to commit extra resources to him to make sure, like, to take advantage of that enmity state. If you're going in for raw damage, and that kind of, like, you only have so many slots in your party. And I can't imagine, like, running a full featured front and back line to make him work that way. You know what? I'm gonna punt on that question and say they're comparably bad. I don't know. Maybe I can mull this over a little more, but they're not very good. Is the fact that he's a Zerg bump him up in usability? I think that only really matters in the low end. I don't know. Like, I feel like when you get to the high end, your ability to field their respective team comps is going to matter a lot more than their class. I mean, the class does matter, of course. But I think in terms of determining which is better. Alright, let's look at Echan. So Echan's whole deal is that she deals an incredible amount of damage to good aligned servants and sabers. Let's see. She's got a... what is effectively a rainbow crit amp. For 1 hit each. Yep, she's got her quick buff when Star Dump. She's got an incredible amount of damage. It's Saber class. Saber Faces is MHX's thing. XA is anti-Saber and anti-good. Like anti-Saber class and anti-good alignment. That's really fucking good. That's easily... I'd put her above Moriarty. The question is where above Moriarty. I mean, it's either her or Musashi at this point. I personally would feel better about using Musashi when I don't have my NP up. But when Echan has her NP up, she's a fucking... she's an absolute terror. Like, both categories are quite common. And there is a fair bit of overlap between them. That's pretty good. Like, maybe you could argue that's better than having to take a Saber in against, like, a Moon Cancer or an Alter Ego. Yeah, you know what? I'll put her above Musashi. MHX Alter. Okay, next up. We already did Meltrellis. The only other single target on here is Abigail. Abigail fucking Williams. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I got a fucking history with this character. I mean, she did gain a 30% battery. Which is something. She has, like, Epic of Remnant Syndrome, which, in that she's a Buster Servant with a triple arts deck for no reason. Oh yeah, she gained a 20% battery on top of her 30. So she actually has a de facto 50% battery now. Let's see, she can inflict terror and gain damage against enemies with terror. That's pretty good. Sorry. Throat's kind of killing me. She has that, like, recurring charge effect as well on her first skill. That's always been, like, decent. Although it being locked at 10% is a little limiting. Party NP damage. So she has, like, some party support buffs, a 50% battery. Single target NP, yep. The purging buffs preemptively is nice, hypothetically, but I feel like that's not the main reason you take Abigail nowadays. Where would that put her? Like, for better or worse, she is, in fact, presently the strongest single target foreigner. Like, when operating outside of, with only the factors that you yourself can control. So not including, say, like, Double X's anti-buffs. With party buffs, I'd say, like, she's better than before. Honestly, I think the extra 20% battery is, like, a huge difference. With the recurring charge, she has 90 plus team building potential. That's always good. I'd probably put her above Moriarty, honestly. Wow, looks like Abigail's gotten a little glow up in the meantime. I mean, surely her summer version is just as good, right? Okay, so that takes care of all these single targets. Are there any other non-damaging servants that I'm missing? I think it's just Sherlock, isn't it? Yeah, it's just Sherlock. Sherlock and Scotty. Where do I put Sherlock Holmes? That's the trillion-dollar question. It's kind of hard to put a price on utility, but one thing that's kind of stood out to me about Sherlock is that the longer I play this game, The longer I sort of, or the more I think that you don't necessarily need a Sherlock for much of anything. Like, I'd say about half of the times where you'd want Sherlock around, you could just use Calamity Jane and run her setup. Now, what he does have that Calamity Jane doesn't is Defense Ignore. Being able to grant that to your team is good, undoubtedly. And he does have a battery now, so he's not a complete... the fucking sack of dead weight. Unironically, I think if they gave him a taunt, like, he'd actually see a lot more use. Because one of his big issues right now is that he can generate 50% charge. But he can't do that while equipping a... well, he can't NP while equipping a taunt CE without external help. Which is a little rough. Like, if you have a cast story, it's not so bad, because then you could get his append and have him write off that 30%. It's hard to kind of rate him because he's a utility character, but he's not an essential utility character. I would say for most situations in the game, like, Jane is way more, like, applicable. But he undoubtedly has stuff that she doesn't. You'd put him equal to Moriarty, huh? Ah, very poetic. Yeah, normally I'd put a character like this fairly high up, but I think the fact that he requires so much support to actually do a utility job does knock him down a fair bit in the rankings. Yeah, sure. Whatever. I'll take the coward's way out and punt him on the same tier as Moriarty for the time being. Okay, so that takes care of all non-AoEs. Now let's deal with the AoEs. So the first AoE is fucking All Trio. How good is All Trio? I fucking wrote All Trio like an idiot. Wait, if I type All Trio and search it, what happens? Oh, it brings up Artoria Caster. That's bullshit. Okay, let's see. So he got 3-turn Buster Buff. It's like a really good Buster Buff. Because it's effectively a Mana Burst, just held for 3 turns. That's good. He got an interlude that doesn't really matter. I mean, it gives him crit damage for 3 turns. That's also good. In a vacuum, right? I think that's always been kind of the thing about Arthur. Which is that his skills are good in isolation. They just don't form a... They just need to be on a better servant. Like 30% battery with a huge anti-super large power mod. That's also an attack buff. If that was on a quick servant, that'd be godlike. Or yeah, you know, a single target servant as well. And yes, okay, so he has Excalibur, which is just a fucking potato. It doesn't even refund charge, unlike mainline sabers. So you're pretty restricted in what you can do with it. It doesn't even have an upgrade. Why didn't they give this guy a fucking upgrade? They upgraded all of his standard skills, but not his NP? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'd probably put him, I'm gonna say I'd put him above Maid Altar, and that's about it. Alright, Ultriote goes one step above Maid Altar. Okay, next up on the AoE list is Summer Jean. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, well, I'm glad CDN's not here to see this. So, in isolation, Summer Jean is like a solid servant, right? You know, as an AoE arts archer. That was like a niche that held a lot of value on release, right? The problem is that Jean has always had damage issues. She has no upgrades, by the way, not a single one. Jean's issue is that she's always been a bit of a potato, even as an archer, and that she's kind of made up for it with her ability to loop. But now that we have alternative arts archers like Zenobia as a 4-star, and eventually Durga as a 5-star, it's really hard for me to give her a high assessment. Because she is an inconvenient servant, you're going to have very few opportunities to get more copies of her. And there is always going to be a higher priority servant to pick. God, I honestly at this point I'd probably put her like one step below Sigurd and Hichigata, because those two idiots at least can be beat sticks even at low NP levels, with their face guards and shit. But like an NP1 Jarcher doesn't really do anything. This is nuts. Dude, if this were a couple of years ago, Jarcher would be nowhere near the bottom of this list. I think the only situation where Jarcher would be good is if you already have, like, a decently NP level Jarcher, and you want to get, like, NP5 or something. That, I think, would be a situation where you actually get mileage out of her. But I feel like at this point, anyone that actually cares enough about Jarcher to want to use her with regularity already has her at a fairly high NP level. Okay, well, that's a fucking tragedy, dude. What a shame. They need to buff her. They need to give her an NP damage buff. Like, what the fuck? Normally, when they put out, like, the power creep servant, they kind of throw a bone or two to the old one. And it's been, like, a year since Durga came out, so I think now's a good time to give Jarcher a little love. Alright, now let's talk about Ereshkigal. Let's see, she got a skill upgrade that gives her CDR. CDR is good, given that she has 6-turn cooldowns. That means with 2 Koi and Skya's in her own buff, she can actually put her entire skill set on off cooldown by turn 3. That's pretty fucking good. Oh, wait, also including her, whatchamacallit. Because if you combine the cooldown reduction of Pen skill with her first skill, she can get her entire skill set off cooldown without, 2, 4, 5, 6. She can get her entire skill set off cooldown on turn 2 without needing the Atlas uniform. With double Koyan, that's really fucking good. That means she can actually do Oberon shit. I think? Hold on, let me think about this. Actually, Oberon shit might be off the table. She might still need a 50% charger for that. Or 50% CE for that. But still. Like, double coin Oberon swap. With a 50% CE, that's pretty good. She also has an NP damage upgrade that grants your party, well, it's your party with the Blessing of Kerr, but it grants them insta-kill immunity. Anti-Earth with insta-kill immunity. That's... like, she's definitely defensively oriented. But, you know, looking at the, like, the actual effects on Ereshkigal's kit, that's pretty fucking good. Like here, let's look at her competition in the Lancer niche for AoE Lancers. It's like what? Romulus Kirinus. Yo, what the fuck? Why is the Ultra so high on this list? That's funny. Yeah, Karna, but Karna's Karna. Right. Parmonte, Bredamart. Yeah, so even with her upgrade, like, Ereshkigal is not exactly a heavy hitter. But she does have Anti-Earth, which gives her a little bit of a boost. I'd say she's still pretty fucking good. Now the question is, where does she end up? I wouldn't put her at, like, the top of the list. But honestly, as a general usage pick, I'm kind of, like, hovering around the Abigail tier. Now the question is whether above or below. Where do I put her? You guys are thinking above Musashi? Well, she does have farming applications. Farming ability, anti-earth, party support, defensive utility for boss fights. Yeah, you know what? There we go. I bet you Mistake rolls a fucking copy of her. It's gonna happen. Anyway, now let's talk about Ivan. Ugh. I feel like an idiot every time Ivan comes up in one of these, and I think, oh man, he's got his emergency prerogative. It's good. Like, AoE on-demand buff purge is pretty fucking good. He's also got that 30% battery of his. And he's got both anti-lawful and chaotic. Like, on paper, he seems pretty decent. And he's got an NP upgrade as well. Like, hypothetically, he's got a lot going for him. They've actually given Ivan a lot more, like, QOL than I expected. Like, in his niche, he does about as much damage as Iskandar, with, like, a lot more ability to cycle, which I think is pretty good. Because Iskandar is a servant that really just shits out an NP and then deals with it. Like, he shits out one NP and then rides off that momentum. The only person to survive Tunguska? True. That is quite strong. Yeah, you know what? I'll put him in the Moriarty Sherlock tier. I don't know. I think he's, like, good. But despite all the little upgrades he's gotten, I don't think he's gotten any one thing that pushes him over the edge and makes him, like, busted. You know what I mean? He's, like, benefited from a lot of incremental upgrades. Alright. Who's next on the list? Tenga Umucup. Ah, it's been a while. If I search Tenga, will it come up with Nero? It does not. What a shame. Okay. So she has Primitive Endwhelm Pierce on her NP. Sure, AoE Buster Servant. Yep, 50% battery is pretty good. Ignoring defensive class advantage is not good. If you could ignore offensive disadvantage, that would be decent. Kind of like a mediocre attack. Has she gotten no upgrades this entire time? She's been buffed with a Pen 5. Technically speaking, that's true. Man, that's not great, dude. She's top 3 in AoE casters? I somehow doubt that. Oh, you mean in terms of raw damage? Like... Yeah, you know what? She is. However, I think that kind of grossly overstates that she doesn't have, like, any kind of special damage against anything. God, she's been stuck with her base kit this entire time. I don't know. I feel like she has, like, a lot of, like, little tricks that don't really... You can't really build around them to do anything cool. It's just like, oh, here's a thing that's situationally okay. MP1 is absolutely potato. I agree. Where does she end up? Hijikata tier? You know what? I think I'll put Nero in between the two tiers. Umu. Because honestly, I'd probably take one of the picks above her if I was offered a choice. Hijikata is good if you're willing to commit. I don't know, man. Like, the enmity is good, but I feel like you have to jump through so many hoops to, like, get extended mileage out of it. You know what I mean? Like, getting one supercharged NP off of him is, like, it's simple enough, but doing it repeatedly, that's hard. Okay, well, next let's look at Semiramis. Oh boy. Alright, quick, before Breaker gets back. Would I agree with this here? I don't know what this is. Let me check. Oh no, Breaker is here! Alright, that's pretty good, eh? Okay, let's see. What has Semiramis gotten after all this time? Have they not upgraded her third skill yet? Okay, they upgraded her NP, and that was a while ago, because that's when she got a single turn of buff removal resistance. Which is like that's a good effect to have, just not really on a Buster Servant. So good news is that because she has a 30% battery, it is possible for her to loop it with Koyan's help. So you can actually have buff removal resistance for multiple turns. The problem with doing this, of course, is that neither Semiramis nor Koyanskaya provide hard protection effects. So you're left with only her defense buff to really stack, which is not great. So it actually utilized Semiramis' purge resistance in a meaningful way. Defensively, that is. You'd have to go with a really funky team. Try and exploit the CDR. Unironically, the Immortal team, I would not want to have to babysit Semiramis' charge with the Immortal team. Because when you swap off of the overchargers, like, it gets kind of hairy to begin with. And I think you would need to, like, because if you use Semiramis with, like, say, Merlin Cast Story, you're in for a long fucking fight. And I think the advantages you get for having Purge Resistance don't necessarily outweigh the Murphy's Law, frankly. Also, let's see. Thank you for the 50 bits, Curb. Absolute trash and garbage Semi is the worst servant in the game. What the fuck? I don't know about that. The Mortal Kombat in general, not really. The overcharges add a tremendous amount of consistency to the teams. Because we've done some experimenting recently where we use alternate, like, first slot characters in place of Himiko or Morgan. And they are significantly less consistent than the variants that run those. That run like an actual overcharger. If Semiramis gave overcharge, I think it would work. Like, honestly, if they gave her like a second NP upgrade that gave it overcharge, I think she would unironically see use. But without overcharge, probably not. Because that would change the whole complexion of it. But, like, that aside, the problem is that her base kit is also not very good. Like, she has a star that eats skills that has not had that effect removed yet. Like, being able to essentially, let's see, like, nullify her class interactions with the Saber, like, with the caster class, that's decent. That's, like, a thing that, on, like, a better servant, maybe, like, a single target servant, would actually see some use. But in Semiramis, it's just flavor. Or if it gave her advantage against casters, that would be good. Or I guess because she's, like, what is it? Like, the double summon, I think, treats her as if, like, I think in canon, it treats her as if she's, like, both an assassin and a caster, right? In that case, what they should have done is they should have given her class advantage against assassins. That, I think, would have been quite interesting. Like, imagine if her skill, like, removed her class disadvantage against casters and gave her offensive class advantage against assassins. That, I think, would have seen some play. But, you know, she's got, like, the classic package of, like, just shit thrown together otherwise. Like, NP gain on a Buster Servant? No thanks. They were still flogging that horse for a little while before Quaint Sky got added. 30% battery is useful, but, like, you know. Overall, I think the package... She's always kind of had an issue where the package doesn't neatly come together into a skill set that is asking to be exploited. She has things where you have to jump through hoops to really take advantage of. I'm definitely going to end up somewhere below Nero. I'd take her overall trio, though. Because Semiramis has an issue with her, like, her fundamental numbers. She has an issue with her numbers and some of her skill sets being antiquated. That's like a problem that can be fixed by upping her damage or giving her overcharge. All Trio's problem, I think, is a little more fundamental. Alright. So who's next? Okitan. You see Outro is much better. After his buff, I'm skeptical. Because I think he's just kind of consistently having an issue. With the one thing that he really wants upgraded the most is his NP, and they won't upgrade it. Do I know what his buff was? Yeah. We looked over it. When we made his placement. Anyway, Okitan. Okay, what has Okitan gotten in the meantime? Okay, NP remains unupgraded. So she gained Anti-Sky. It's a small Anti-Sky, 30%, but still it's something. Anti-Sky is a fairly rare effect, or Anti-Heaven, I suppose. Let's see. 3-time attack buff kind of sucks, but it's something. Wait, it's a 20% attack buff and they made it 3-time? Why? Just give her a 3-turn attack buff. NP damage for 3 turns is good. Yeah, single stack overcharge. 2-hit evade is also good. I don't know, she seems okay. Really needs an NP upgrade, but... Anti-Sky is something. One of the big problems with Anti-Sky is that, like, most of the servants that have it are archers. So when you can find Anti-Sky that's, like, not an archer, that's... I think that's, like, something that's actually usable. She can farm better than Semi, that's true. God, I guess on that basis, I'd probably take her over Umu. Yeah, let's stick Okitan around the middle of the pack. Oh, Kiara. Seshoin Kiara. I wrote the O when I was searching for that. Hold on. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, man. So let's see. Her most recent upgrade is one that gave her Party Anti-Good? Holy shit. They gave her Party Anti-Good? And a Party 20% battery. Party Overcharge. That's like unironically good. That's really fucking good. Dude, look at all the utility in her kit. She has a 50% battery for herself. AoE charge drain and buff purge. Fucking anti-good. Party NP. Like, party battery for 20%, party overcharge, and a noble phantasm that both ignores invulnerability and pierces defense by default and heals her. But those numbers, those fucking numbers. The poor fucking Kiara. That's the thing, right? The thing about one of the big things about Kiara is that even though I like her, she has 2 colossal flaws. One of which is that she has potato damage. At NP5, she has potato damage, which I can attest to from experience. I've tried many a time to use Seshoin Alter Ego Kiara as a main beat stick for that utility because it is very enticing. It is so rough. Even at a high NP level, her damage is not outstanding. And her other major flaw is that her Noble Phantasm has a hit count of 3. Which means you don't really, like, you want to loop with her. And she is not always forthcoming. You often need a big amount of, like, face card support to actually get her to loop. And I don't believe either of those 2 fundamental characteristics have really changed. Like, maybe against good alignments, her damage is less bad. That much I'll concede. But I'm reluctant to give her a high score despite all these benefits. Whew. Oh, God. Oh, yes, that's true. She does have a passive that gives her... what is it? I think it's Berserker style advantage against... Yeah, 1.5 times. So that's a Berserker multiplier against rulers. Like, I'm thinking... Because this list that I'm keeping also considers that you're getting this servant at NP1. You're going from 0 to 1. Not from, like, 1 plus. And because Kiara is such a fucking potato, she's not getting above the halfway mark. No way. Honestly, I'd probably put her one step above Okitan. Because she is a bit of a grower. She has so much utility baked into her kit that it is hard for me to give her a low placement. But she has such low damage at NP1 that I can't really justify giving her a high placement. Like, unironically, I think that if it weren't for her fundamentals being so weird, Kiara would have, like, one of the craziest utility packages in the game. Like, I don't know, maybe this is, like, a really crazy, spicy thing to say, but I kind of feel like in terms of servants with overloaded skill sets, we won't see a servant like Alter Ego Kiara until Kukulkan comes out. It's just that she doesn't have the damage or the refund to really break that kit. Because those are the two things they won't give her. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like halfway is too high of a placement for an NP1 Kiara, but I think the utility is like, it's the sort of thing where you can kind of torture yourself. If you're stuck with a choice between dealing with an enemy that won't take damage because they're permanently evaded or like defensive, versus you're using an NP1 Kiara to attack. It's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation, but Kiara actually gives you a fighting chance in that, even if she takes forever. So I'm thinking like there are situations where you can use even an NP1 Kiara. Like I ended up doing that for Akihabara Explosion, I think, on JP. Where there's that really fucking long fight where you fight like Jinako, Blackbeard, and then Osakabe Hime. And Kiara is like a servant that can actually go the distance in that fight. Even though it is very slow. The new heal code lets you do some crazy shit. Oh, with her heal amp as well, yeah. That's fair. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess my final thoughts on Kiara are that she is a servant that is... She's got a lot of pluses and a lot of minuses. And I've always kind of been in the camp of wanting her to be legitimately good. But I'm not going to delude myself into saying that she is, like, a godlike servant. She's just one that requires a lot of finesse to use. I guess let me put it that way. Alright, let's look at Hokusai. Okay, have they given her anything recently? She got an NP damage buff. That's pretty good. When'd she get this? Strengthening Quest Part 27. That was this year, August of this year. So she has anti-man attribute. Well, hold on a second. She actually has an NP gain upgrade? Preemptive NP gain and AoE arts resistance. A reduction. That's actually, like, quite a combo. Hit count of 5 is alright. She's got Purge Resistance. Although, to be fair, Purge Resistance on an art servant is less important nowadays. Because we have Jufu. Sure, 30% battery. Yeah, I mean, she's got applications. Anti-buff, upgraded NP, Art Servant, Purge Resistance. Battery skill. On paper, this is pretty good. But I will admit that I do not often use Hokusai for much of anything. I'm just kind of thinking, like, okay, if I were to use a servant, an AoE foreigner besides Hokusai, who would it be? Kukulkan. That's a different niche. She's a buster servant. Hokusai's an art servant. Is there another good alternative? Nocnaria? I don't really use Nocnaria either. Although she is free. There's Aoko. But I feel like Aoko is such a weird playstyle that you don't really play her as if you would Hokusai. Aoko's more of a support anyway. Yeah, that's fair. She has anti-berserker who? Hokusai? Holy shit! They give a foreigner anti-berserker? What the fuck is wrong with them? Alright, you know what? That changes a few things. So anti-human attribute with anti-berserker as her append skill. That's pretty fucking good. Oh, where's that put her though? I'm going to put her one step below Abigail. Because we kind of premised Abigail's placement on the fact that she's a servant with a lot of 90++ potential. Hokusai, I think, kind of plays into an older mold. Like one where you run her single core. Which does have uses, just not as many. Leading into the super endgame. But, like, in that context, she is... Like, I'm looking at the stuff. I'm looking at her damage numbers. Nothing seems, like, terribly out of place. She promises damage, and as far as I could tell, she delivers it. Okay, now we come to the end of the line. Our dear friend. Bonzi Buddy. Oh, God. So what has Bonzi Buddy gotten? She has gotten one upgrade, and that is to her first skill. So it adds, what? An attack buff. A pretty decent attack buff, honestly. And also a startup on extra attack. Startup on extra attack is less important, unless you're using her as the main attacker. She has a 50% battery and an evade baked into it. An NP that can reduce either 1 or 2 ticks of charge on hit. She can loop, definitely. And she has Faceless Moon. Now, Faceless Moon has been like one of the biggest wild cards, right? Because it's the thing that essentially locks your hand in. And this has a lot of applications. I think most recently we've seen her use with CL. Because CL can essentially generate. She can force your command cards to give you a full hand of CL cards for one turn. And if you lock that hand, you keep that arrangement for those 3 turns. For the next 3 turns, rather. And that's incredibly good. Because that is one of the core elements of the CL loop. And CL is a pretty fucking good character in her own right. And let's see, because of the way Faceless Moon works, like, BB doesn't need to be at a high NP level to take advantage of that. Although if you're going to multi-core with her, you really should. Again, her damage hasn't been the greatest, but that's also because you don't really fight rulers when you're using Moon Cancers that often. Certainly not in farming situations or in AoE situations. Berserkers, though, you could use her against. One of the big issues I've had with just casual BB use is that she can be a bit of a noob trap, right? Where you just run BB on a servant that just wants to greed for Brave Chains. Because, you know, anyone can use Brave Chains to take advantage of them on paper. But in practice, like, card RNG is a motherfucker. You can spend a lot of time just waiting for a half-decent chain to pop up. And, you know, in that time, Summer BB's just kind of dead weight. Because not only are you not getting the handlock, but you're also not getting the advantage of her her pseudo 2030. That's also baked into Faceless Moon. Like early on, BB's super unstable. She has like a couple of really busted interactions. But until those interactions, like unless you have those specific servants, and they are specific servants, like she's very hit or miss in like her practical applications. And trust me, I fucking tried. I tried a lot. But it's always been a bit of a coin flip as to whether BB blows up in your face. With that said, the busted interactions that she does have are super fucking busted. I'll put her one tick below Hokusai. Because I think, like, a lot of the stuff below her have, like, interactions that are like, oh, you know, they're, like, nice to have. Or, like, they're, like, outlandish things that are required for the basic functionality of the character. But that specific combo between Summer BB and CL is so ridiculously busted that I think it deserves a fair bit of respect. Because I want to point out that CL can fucking full loop off an NP Buster chain with the help of, like, what, Double Koyanskaya and Summer BB to lock the chain. And she can do this 3 turns in a row. That's nuts. That's absolutely fucking insane. It's one of the stupidest things I've seen. But for general usage, I don't know. It's kind of hard. Like, maybe I would shift her positioning to be, like, one above. Like, one above Hokusai, maybe. But I think this relative placement is, like, about where she should be. So, with that said, chat, what do you think? This is the selection we've ended up with. So, top of the list. Caster Scotty. This is going from NP0 to NP1. Caster Scotty, like, pillar of account building. Maybe not like the highest tier of importance, but very high in terms of overall building. I forgot Holmes? Yeah? Really? Interesting. He's one below BB. But yes, second, first Asan, crazy consistent soloist. Never mind, you're blind, that's all good. Like, even going from NT1 to 0, you get a really powerful soloist. Someone that can shit on a lot of fights he really has no business being in. Surprisingly resilient character. That's worth respecting. Meltralis, very, very, very high level of damage with all of her, like, upgrades. She's kind of, like, hit a tipping point where the combo of upgrades actually does make her, like, really dangerous. Mysterious Heroine Exalter, she has, like, a pair of really strong anti-buffs against fairly common enemies. And it's also, like, a pair of, like, traits. Or, I guess, I don't know what term to use, because they're not, like, strictly traits. Qualities. She has, like, an anti-buff against the pair of qualities that are both common, like, in isolation, Good and Saber. But also, those two things converge, often. Good aligned Sabers. And she just massacres them. That's really useful. Again, Ereshkigal has a powerful utility package. She can loop. She's defensively oriented, which means that she's not going to see, like, farming use as much as someone like Melusine. But, like, she has a lot more staying power in, say, boss fights and stuff like that. She has a lot of really good anti-gimmick effects that you can utilize in a situation like that. Musashi, a bit of like a... I would describe Musashi as like if Lee Shuen were good. You know what I mean? In that she's kind of premised on having a few really powerful single turn effects. Except unlike Lee Shuen, she actually can maintain some presence over multiple turns. Because her first skill was upgraded to last for 3 turns. And, you know, she has, like, a pair of kind of weird anti-effects. Like, you know, anti-Moon Cancer, anti-Alter Ego, was it? In practice, you probably wouldn't necessarily use her for that purpose, especially not anti-alter ego. I think if you're fighting an alter ego, you may as well just, like, borrow a Kama. Because I think Kama would get you the results you want for way less trouble. But it is interesting. Like, she has kind of like a lopsided skill set, but that it is undeniably strong for the turns where you can get all of her buffs to converge. Again, Abigail, you know, like she's also kind of hit of a tipping point in terms of all the buffs that she's gotten over time. And now she actually has like enough party support to kind of justify using her in 90++ situations. And so she's like an actual reasonable consideration. Hokusai, likewise, rare class. She does damage. She's an art servant. That's really all you need. Summer BB, a little bit of an inconsistent servant, but one with like the one crazy trick that you can use to create a few broken interactions in the turbo late game. So she does grow into certain skews of account building quite well. Moriarty, Sherlock, and Ivan have like cool tricks of their own. None of them are essential servants, but all of them can be utilized to add punch to your team, or to like sort of anchor your offense. Sherlock in terms of utility, but Sherlock's issue is that he's kind of an inconvenient servant to use. Less so after he got his 50% battery, but still generally not like... You kind of want to avoid using him if you can help it. Alright, next up we have Kiara. Yep, Kiara, servant with one of the craziest skill sets in the game, but is a little inconsistent on account of her low damage and questionable looping. And yeah, after that, you kind of get into like, here's like 5 flavors of beat stick territory. You have that with Okita, you have that with Summer Nero, Sigurd Kata, Jarcher, Semiramis Altrio, and then Maid Alter just sitting at the bottom, a servant that has received no love, next to no love for years. She got one buff, and that buff is shit. Instead of making her cooldown reduction better, and instead of giving her better offensive tools to attack on her own, it gives her a fucking delayed max health buff that she can give to someone else. Like, what the fuck does that accomplish? I don't know if she's the worst 5-star in the game, but she is a strong contender at this point. Because even on release, she was kind of a questionable value proposition, just because her playstyle was so weird and kind of requires you to sit on the field for a while. Thanks to Evocation, she's just the worst, more expensive Kentucky Rider. I would honestly take Kentucky Rider over Maid Alter for most situations, yeah. But yeah, everyone, that's my lineup. I think it's a pretty fair assessment, all things considered. So yeah, now that I've drafted this up, I can't wait to make it into a video. So we should buff Echan again? Yes. You know what Echan needs? She needs to make it so that whenever she crits with a quick guard, she gains 50% of her bar back. I think that's a fair buff. She could definitely use that. Actually, okay, chat. I kind of had a crazy idea. I have a crazy idea. Imagine if they made a servant where if you successfully loop, like before the end of your turn, that servant just NPs again immediately before your opponent's turn starts. I think that'd be a cool gimmick. I don't know if the engine can handle it, but that would be fucking nuts. Isn't that just Bazette? Like, here's the thing. Bazette requires your opponent to actually take actions. I'm thinking, like, imagine, say, if Squirtoria, right? If you NP with Squirtoria, and she hits 100%, then you just immediately Squirtoria NP again. It just changed immediately into another Excalibur Vivian. Something like that. You wouldn't want the Squirtoria to have it, because hypothetically she could just NP forever. It could work because they were able to implement Habanyan NPing before your actual turn. Yeah, it's possible. But yeah, I'm thinking, like, right, like you could give that quality to a servant that needs help to loop. Not one that just loops as a matter of course. Like, say, a single target servant. Like, imagine if, say, a servant on the tier of, let's say, like, Kagetora, right? Could loop. Like, could chain or NP by, like, mixing in arts cards and getting arts crits. Like, that's kind of what I had in mind. Something that's not, like, blatantly broken, but, like, you know, where if you can sort of get the circumstances to converge, you can have, like, a huge, massive burst turn. I think something like that would help to alleviate the game's current focus, boss fight-wise, on, like, buff stacking. Where you just kind of, like, blow all of your load on turn 1 immediately and just wait. Either you win or you're just kind of stuck waiting, for, like, 6 turns for your shit to come back. Alright, chat. I'm gonna do one more thing. One last thing. I shouldn't do it, but I'm gonna do it. Alright, boys, let's go. I think it's only fair that I pay homage to someone who would never betray me. A reliable anchor. Just kidding. I'm gonna roll for a couple of tofus instead. You know what's really funny? You know, in that one room where we fought the tree in that Bunyan gimmick fight, I was half expecting them to sort of lampoon the Musashi fight in the White Room. Except instead of having you fight Musashi, I thought they were gonna have like regular Bunyan fight Super Bunyan in the Void, like fucking Karna versus Ashwataman. Turn gold! Turn gold! No! You bitch! Say me, Shufu. Don't mind me. Yo! Oh, come on, please. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. I'm begging you. It's an archer. Yes! Oh! Saved, boys, saved! Last possible spin. That is now an NP2 King Tut. I probably still overpaid in the long run, but you know what? I'll take it. Can he loop? I mean, he can loop in the same way a Rosh can loop, I guess. In a very loose technical sense. I kind of dislike the fact that his guts is tied to a battery. That I'm really not okay with. Because it means you're kind of constrained in how you can build him. Like, realistically speaking, you could just have him, like, hit him with a Castoria attack buff, and that'll take care of the difference. But I think it's a little bit obnoxious that they couldn't have just put his guts-related effects on a single skill and just made one of his other batteries better. Well, you know, contain more of the charge, I suppose. Hold on a second. One second. Oh, Da Vinci, you got a weird angle on that. Wait a second. Let's see if I can make this fit. There we go. Oh, wait, no, that's class score. There we go. There we fucking go. Let's... Flawless. No, wait. Hold on. There we go. Now it's perfect. Dude, you should be doing it with Mashu-chan instead. It's just like this game's version of come back when you're a little richer. Perfect. Alright, everyone. I think that's enough fucking around. So, yeah, I hope you enjoyed tonight's entertainment. Come back tomorrow. I'll be playing the Supreme Suffering Subathon. My ETA to start is around 3 p.m. Pacific time. Although, knowing me, you never... Well, could go any number of ways. I'll see if I can get any more of the games available for tomorrow. There's a couple that might cause a problem, like Sonic 06 and Deadly Premonition. I'll probably have to order if I can't find them. And so that'll delay the games. But those two aside, I should be able to get most of it going. But yes, with that said, everyone, I hope you enjoyed tonight's entertainment. Thank you all for coming. And yeah. See you later, everyone. Good night.